We're here. It's Friday night. We made it through another week. Shanna's just getting a shot glass or a glass for a shot. Looks like we're live.
Are we live?
We are live. See, look at us. We're live, baby. Can they see you?
I mean, if I lean like this, it doesn't. I mean, they're here to see you, Lucas.
Well, they want to see you too. What's up, guys? Look at my beautiful girlfriend.
Aw.
She's just got her bangs done.
I just got new bangs.
She's got her bangs. Bang, bang. Let me mute this because you don't need to hear my own stream.
I know.
What the heck did I just do?
I don't know.
See, if I'm not in my own room, I'm all discombobulated. I'm in a new area. What's up, Maria? Welcome. 11:07. You got that right. So hey, I've just been missing you guys. Like, whenever I go live, I'm doing it for calls, and I don't get much of an opportunity to chat with you guys. So I've been missing the chats. So I thought we'd do one of these Friday night things. Saw Dr. Fell here, Roy, Connie, Norma, W2.
Hi, Dr. Phil.
Welcome, guys.
Hi, everybody.
Average Joe, John, Sonic. Welcome. What are you guys up to tonight? What are the plans? I got some Five Wives vodka that Shanna's best friend gave us from Utah. That's some Utah vodka. What's up, Pegasus? Roy? I guarantee at one point the dogs are going to knock the camera over, so just a heads up, just a forewarning. What's up, Ben? What's going on? We're just hanging out. I got the two dogs right here. The other one's licking my feet because she likes to lick my feet. And she's pretty close to knocking over the camera. What's up, Liz? How you been? Nothing happened in there. That's why you're watching me, huh? If there was something going on, you wouldn't be here. Hot tub vibes. What's up, Lucas? I like the name. Welcome. Hey, don't shut the door. They're good puppy. Just hanging out, having some drinks. I was gonna pour a shot. Start this off. Start off whatever. Let's just chat and hang out. Joke around a little bit. You got any questions? Feel free to shoot them this way. I don't know what kind of questions you might have, but I'm here. I'm here just to hang out. Mississippi mud moonshine. That sounds thick.
We have moonshine cherries if you want one.
No, I don't want moonshine right now.
I mean, they're just cherry.
Yeah, Max pissed it. He doesn't like other dogs.
But that was Ruby.
Ruby doesn't like other dogs either.
Right.
Did you
No,
want
but
a shot?
I just meant, yeah. I just meant he was growling at groups. That's good. That's great. That's.
Half right.
How-
Cheers, baby. Cheers, guys. I got some juice to sit. So maybe some mods would come over, hang out, like Mistress is here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a wine glass. I got it from one of my employees. She got me a coffee mug that says before patients and a wine glass that says after patients. So.
Because she's in the medical field and she has patients.
I do.
And I saw Doctor's here. He's a mod.
Yeah, he's a mod. I'm a mod. I'm technically here, but I'm not. Really.
Technically, you're here.
Yeah.
She's like, you're having special guests, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe. When I get drunk, I like to call people. And she's like, oh, okay. I'm like, but you're a special guest. And she's like, well, not really.
I mean, I live here.
I said, yeah, you are. We got a cute little puppy walking down this way.
I can't wait till it gets closer.
It's adorable.
I haven't
It's
ever
like a
seen
little,
it before.
maybe a what is that?
I don't know. It's almost like it's like a lab mixed with. Hey, Mac.
Who are
shush.
my favorite scammers to
Hey.
call?
Shush. Shush.
Um,
Shush. Shush. Shush.
Probably the ones that give you the $100 gift card, because they just ask for like credit card info, and I can mess with them with the 11D7s and stuff. Ooh, fireworks. There you go.
That little
But yeah,
bunny
they're
doesn't
fun to
wanna
call.
come because
I just don't use a virtual machine, so it's hard for me to get into some of those other longer ones, those harder ones. They want to know what you use on your hair.
What do you mean, like?
Jax loves your hair
Oh,
and wants to know
thank
what
you.
you use.
Use in terms of products or?
I don't know. I don't know
Hair
what
color?
you use either. So, hey
Matt,
guys, relax.
Stop, guys.
It's just a
shut
little
up.
tiny cute puppy. Color.
Oh, so I get my hair colored by a lady. There's no way I could do this by myself, but it's
Jazzy.
called. Oh, Pulp Riot is the color. So the brand of color is Pulp Riot. And I think you can get Pulp Riot at beauty stores, I think.
There's like 5 different colors in there.
Well, there's more than 5, but yeah. I mean, part of it is she does it differently every single time, so I get like a tremendous amount of
What's up?
variation. So that's
What's
why.
up, Henry? Thank you. Just graduated high school. Oh, congratulations. Get that driver's license. Appreciate the $2. That's awesome. Spazzy, I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you. You're getting scammed about a stimulus check, Norma? That doesn't sound good. I've never heard of a stimulus check scam. What are they trying to do to you? How do you know it's a scam? How do you know they're just not screwing up your check? I guess is the question. And sorry, I'm not totally buzzed yet, so I'll loosen up in a few. Yeah, congratulations on graduating. That's awesome. It probably was tough this year, too. Probably a tough year to have graduation. Thank you, Average Joe.
I got
W2. Worst school year ever, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Doctor, are you a... oh, you don't need to tell me. I am in the Pacific Northwest. I'm in Portland. Well, right outside Portland.
Well, no, technically.
I mean, we have a Portland address. Mac! Buddy! Relax, buddy.
Shh, don't yell at me.
You guys are a little too crazy right now. My camera won't turn on. We're in the West Hills. So,
Yeah.
these are the West Hills. Right on the other side is
Well,
Portland.
I don't know if they can see, because what they're seeing is houses and the tree. So I don't. Beyond those trees in the distance, I mean, technically.
Trees.
Yeah.
We got trees all around us, so
That is.
we're kind of up here.
There's trees all around because it's Portland.
Yeah. I guess you could probably see in the reflection. It's a beautiful day, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it might be legit, Norma. I live in a tree house.
Yes, we do. In fact, our house is made of trees.
What's up, Winky Whispers? You guys are gonna knock the camera over. I spent the day just chilling out, doing some sports card pricing, because I'm gonna have a sale on Tuesday, and took a nap like right before 5. So I'm trying to wake back up. You know, I do not play the guitar. The zoo is really close to here.
Yeah, the zoo's probably about, just to drive to it, it would be like 5 miles. To walk to it, it'd be like one. Well, no more.
Yeah, the zoo's close. The we have a transit system called the Max, and it goes pretty far. It goes into Gresham, but the stop is just right across the street. And if you take that, it's just one stop away, the zoo.
Yeah.
So it's not far at all. One stop from the zoo, yo. Yeah, the wind chimes are nice. Our AC's out right now because I got to replace it, so I had to order it. So we've had the windows open, and at night you get the wind chimes, and then in the morning you get the birds, and then the rest of the time you get the dogs.
Guys, sometime this weekend, it's supposed to be in the 90s.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot as hell
Like
this week.
97, 98, which
So we're
is,
not excited.
Whatever.
We have a gong wind chime.
Hey guys.
Nice. Yeah, the Rose Garden, Washington Park.
Mm-hmm.
The Japanese garden's really nice. Do you smoke marijuana daily? I try. I don't think I missed any days. So yeah. She doesn't. She doesn't like that stuff. You don't mind it.
I don't mind it, but when you work in the medical field, you can't.
Yeah.
So.
State Health Department wanted me to answer questions. Yeah, I get ones the one that really annoys me is when they call and it's a message saying, you need to take this call very serious no matter what you're doing right now. You need to drop what you're doing and take this call. And it's like, seriously? Like that's a little messed up. First ever stream I saw you do smoking outside with the front ears. It's probably Danny.
I was gonna say, was it Danny?
We're having a little reunion next month over at that old house because the landlord's selling it, and he wanted to have some of his favorite roommates and stuff from the years over there, and it'll be me, Danny, and a couple other guys that live there. But yeah, Danny's all married and stuff now. Yeah, I don't normally smoke on stream, but I'm sure I will today. Yeah, I have a ball. I have all this stuff. It's legal here in Oregon. So like this is what you can buy in the stores. Like $18 you get 10 joints.
Dr. Fell, Ruby says hello.
Hey, $18. You illegally smoke in Florida. Yeah, I don't think anybody cares nowadays. It's funny how stupid it was for all those years, how being scared, you know. It's just weed. It's like there's no reason for it to be illegal. I mean, there's a few reasons why it should be illegal, and that's like if you don't partake very often and you like say go smoke and then drive your car, you may not be in the right frame of mind to do so. But you know, if you're seasoned, you don't get all cloudy headed and weird. So yep, it's safe.
It is safe, but let me just say, as somebody who works in mental health, people are thinking that it's so safe, but it's so much more potent than what was in the 70s, like what their parents grew up on. So they're smoking or consuming so much that they are going into what we call pot psychosis or cannabis psychosis. And it's resulting in 3 to 4 days in the hospital because you're psychotic and you have hallucinations or delusions or whatever. So it's totally legal, and it won't kill you, but you know, it's okay to moderate a little bit so that you're not psychotic.
Yeah, I don't know who these people are that are getting psychotic, but they weren't the people I hung out with.
But
I
yeah.
know people that can rock. Um, but they've made mushrooms. I think mushrooms are legal here, aren't they?
Psychopsilocybin, but it's not legal for you. It's legal for medical purposes.
Yeah, it's legal for medical purposes. Which next will be they'll be selling in the weed shops, little microdoses and stuff. But they did pass a law in Oregon where you can carry just about anything, and it's decriminalized. So as long as you're not, it doesn't look like you're selling it or something.
Right.
Um, like you can have your personal coke on you.
No, it's not like you can walk around with 5 pounds of coke.
Right, but
You'd be like,
you can walk around with a gram or two. I can't mail you anything. uh, yeah, Portland Pioneer Square is normally beautiful, but the last few years it's been pretty disgusting. Yeah, it's very progressive now.
But
Eleventy heaven, I like it.
Pegasus, they are. I mean, the city's getting cleaned up right now.
Oh, is
Anyway,
it?
well, I could go into like the homelessness problem and all that, but there's no reason. You guys don't want to know about that.
Nah, Portland's getting pretty weird.
Right now, there's been so many people evicted, um, and people who lost their jobs that
What's up, Q?
our homelessness population has dramatically increased. So,
Yeah, we have so if you're not familiar with Portland, the side we're on, the west side, there's a tunnel, a small tunnel that's like, I don't know, a tenth of a mile. It's just really small. It just goes underneath the hill, and then it's just like opens up to downtown Portland. You just got all these skyscrapers once you're through it. But on this side, it's all just green trees, and you wouldn't even know there's a city on the other side. So everything on our side is totally normal. Like you would never know that there's a homeless problem. There's no graffiti. The second you get through that tunnel, it's like tents everywhere. Tents on the just everywhere in between the freeway, on the hillside, up on the hillside. What's up, Chad?
but that was after COVID, and
I think it was a little bit before,
I mean there
but
were
it's gotten
some,
worse.
but it's gotten like I was downtown Portland, and there were a lot of homeless camps that didn't exist before.
Yeah.
There were a lot of sidewalks covered with tents, etc. And that's the thing about Portland is it's a fairly easy place to be homeless because of the temperature and the climate. I mean, we get deep freezes maybe once a year, but otherwise it's mild and pleasant. It's not super hot. So those folks who lost their jobs and lost their income and can't afford the housing, which, by the way, the housing is ridiculous right now.
Yeah.
This house I bought 2 years ago, I could now probably get $120,000 worth of profit off of it. So that just kind of gives you an idea of what the housing market is like here. So those folks who live on the edge in the first place lose their job, now they're all homeless.
Guys.
So right now the city's working really diligently on figuring out A, how to clean up, but B, what do you do with the people who've been displaced because of that? So
And
anyway,
it's probably only going to get worse because I think this month or next month is when all the rental restrictions are being lifted to where I think people are given the okay to not pay rent up until next month.
the end of this month,
The end of this month. So then as soon as that happens, and landlords are going to probably be kicking people out because they need rent or something, I don't know, but they're anticipating a bunch more homelessness. But yeah, we went through downtown, went through 100 days of riots, but that was just right around the Capitol building.
Yeah. It's
But
like a block.
it's basically just been rioting for the whole year. Not every night. It was probably 100 days in a row where it was considered a riot, where the police called it a riot.
Protest.
No, they called it a riot. For
The police called it the riot, but
Yeah, it was a riot.
it was a protest.
No, when you light stuff on fire, it's a riot.
Right, but it depends on who's lighting the stuff on fire. Anyway,
Anybody.
so But that has pretty much calmed down. But there is still like
Every weekend
yeah,
it still happens. We just don't hear about it because it's old news.
yeah, and it's usually yeah.
Like
But
we heard about it the first 100 days because it was like a new thing. Like, oh my God.
but they don't do it. They don't do it during the week, and most of the protests now are about a few different issues. But he's right.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, they're cleaning up downtown right now. Like they're in the process of cleaning it up.
I don't think so, but I wish they would.
No, no, no. I mean, like businesses are clamoring for it because they can open now, where they couldn't be open before.
Yeah. Yeah, Portland's weird. But we're on the outskirts. We're in like a neighborhood with people. No businesses.
Well, like across the street are businesses.
Not really.
Not this street, but we have a half a mile from here.
Yeah. How old am I? I'm in my 40s, mid 40s. Yeah, fireworks. We had nothing. We had right before I went live. There was a parade that went through.
No, there wasn't.
Yes, there was.
You mean like a school parade?
Yeah.
Like the cars? Okay, because today was
car,
the last
a
day
school
of school.
parade of cars, like 20 cars with balloons and writing all over it.
I thought you meant a literal
Hi,
parade.
Henry.
And I was like,
Oh,
no.
as Kent Queefy. Let me remember how I do Queefy. Hey, how's it going, Henry? It's me, Kent Queefy.
Little Queefy, as they call you.
It's little Queefy, little Kent Queefy.
Ow.
Take her hand in marriage, Shanna? She doesn't want to get married. Do you?
If you asked me, I would marry you, but no, I'm not clamoring to get married.
Yeah, she doesn't want to get married.
Like, I mean, it's not that I don't. It's just more like,
There's no need. We've talked about it.
yeah.
Like we would if there was like a, if like there's a tax reason or like some legit reason. I don't know how many tats I have. I have a lot. Druggies and Karens. Shrooms are legal as far as like medication. Like doctors can. I don't know how it works.
Doctors can use it for different medical purposes. Specifically, it was meant for end-of-life care.
Yeah, I don't know any doctor that would legit prescribe the stuff. Like,
They
I'm
don't
sure if I
have-
went to my doctor, they'd be like, "You're right."
No, but you can't use it for that. It literally is for end-of-life, meaning
I'll just call my buddy and be like, "Hey, I
cancer
need some
patients,
mushrooms."
people like that are dying.
It's easier that way. No, I know, Normal. I'm just joking. We've discussed it. We love each other, and there's no need to get married, though.
Not yet.
Yeah.
But again, like, if one of us needed insurance or
Yeah.
something like that.
If we got like a big bonus check or something like that, be all over it. Ireland in the house. What time is it in Ireland? It's got to be in the middle of the night, right? Yeah, Dylan. I've never really. I don't have any friends that necessarily that are my age that got married and were like, "It's the best thing ever." So. Like people that I know that got married, they're like, "God, it was the best thing I ever did. I'm so happy I got married." If they did, it was like the first year or two. Because then, like 10 years later, they're like, "Oh my God, I need to get out of this."
Well,
Ed Cobb, what's up, dude? But yeah, I think we're taking a big step. We're maybe getting a new house next year. Maybe.
just depends.
Depends. Depends on you guys.
That's right. If you guys could all
Just donate $20,000 each.
keep the housing prices the way they are right now.
Yeah.
Because it's seller's market. That'd be super. And then,
But that works both ways, because if you're trying to buy,
I know that's what I'm saying though.
then
But I don't want to go trying to buy a house if I'm going to be underwater. Here. Oh, that's good. Thanks.
yeah. No, I get it.
Well, so W2, I already own this house, so, but this would be our house. Like if we bought a house, it would be together.
Not really. It would be her house. I'll just help her move.
You'd live there.
I live there, but I don't have the money to buy any houses. She's the breadwinner.
Every day I go out and I
Makes
try
bread.
really hard and I
She
win
makes
some
bread every day.
No, I just win it. I don't have to make it. I win it.
Just winning bread.
That's my job.
Are you the only one here? I think so. You're selling houses, W2? Where at? Not these days, college debt. And there's no money to be made in stocks or bonds or anything this last week.
No, he was saying that I was the breadwinner. I work in a hospital. I manage an adult psychiatric inpatient unit. So that's what I do to win the bread.
What's up, Pierce? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Never heard of Rob Taylor. Never even heard of Ban Bon Oregon, actually. I've never heard of that. Yeah, everyone's moving to Texas for taxes.
Famous
Seems like.
people are moving. People have a lot of money, but not everyone.
Well, a lot of streamers that I know are moving to Texas,
Yeah,
like
but
YouTube streamers and stuff. That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Well, that's because California has a different set of tax for those in the entertainment industry.
Yeah. Yeah, California's weird. I lived there for quite a while. But Oregon's getting that way too, like the housing is getting just as bad. Taxes though, we don't have sales tax here. So we're one of a few states. I think Montana, us, I don't know who else. Maybe Alaska. Don't have state tax. And I'm probably wrong on that.
I don't know.
So yeah, if something's $10, you walk out with 10. Pay $10, you walk out. P-Town, isn't that on East Massachusetts, or you're talking about Portland? Because there's a P-Town on the East Coast. She works in the hospital, and I respect that. Ed Cobb respects what you do, Shanna. NorCal's awesome. Like northern NorCal. San Francisco is pretty good, I guess. I lived in San Jose and it wasn't that great. Vape is run dry. Oh, in Oregon. Yeah. Portland's great. I don't know, I just grew up here,
Hi,
so.
baby. Hi, baby.
Up in Humboldt. Walter. Humboldt area is pretty nice. Some weird stuff that goes on up there though. Bodies missing. People coming to help out trimming and end up missing for the summer. Pop up a couple states later. It's all right, Winky. Thanks for coming. Your nephew lives in Portland. Yeah, Provincetown. I went there once. I lived in Massachusetts for 6 months with some friends, and they were like, "We gotta go check out P-Town. It's weird." It didn't seem very weird. It seemed pretty normal to me. Yeah, outskirts of Portland. Franklin High, huh? Nice. Yeah, mistress. I think to them that was something unique, but um, you know, I grew up in Oregon, Portland. It's also a big gay community. Fire equals riot. I don't know what that means.
Oh, we were talking about riots downtown and stuff. And you
Oh
said
yeah.
I think that's what that's not back there.
Yep. Riots.
There is
Yeah, Mary is behind.
what? Oh yeah,
She won't.
definitely.
She won't know unless she reads chat though. She'll find out in like
Right.
20 minutes that because she'll hear me say it in 20 minutes.
Right. No.
Santa Rosa, yeah, I've been there.
Mistress, Portland is super duper sex positive, so it's not only like a big LGBTQI population. There's also, it's just, I mean, we have more strip clubs per capita than we do churches, and that's kind of just the thing. We're just incredibly sex positive. It's easier to be gay or transgender here. But then there's also a giant polyamorous population here. So I mean, it's pretty cool because you can do the weird things you want and nobody even cares.
Yeah. What's up, Karen? Yeah, it's a melting pot. It's like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. How many shots? W2? I need another shot. Sex positive, you thought she meant STDs. That too.
No, I just mean like everybody who, like, if you
Everybody's
wanna,
positive.
no, like if you want to dress like horses when you have sex, great. If you want to have to, like, it's just very accepting of like everything in the sense that it's not just if you have some weird sexual fetish, great. I'm sure you're gonna find somebody that has it as well. Like it's that's what I mean by sex positive. Like
Cheers,
not
guys.
judgment
A little vodka.
on it.
It reminds me of Cartman. Oh, I'm positive. I'm HIV positive. Sonic, what's up? For the baiters, what's up, Walter? What's your question for the baiters? There's a bunch of them here.
Yeah.
You got the right platform.
I see it.
Hey, you two. What's up, voice? Am I talking too quiet? Can you guys hear me all right? Kind of keep my voice down because I don't want to yell, but I'm on my deck. I should be able to yell if I want. How do you record while you're on the phone with one? Me personally, you guys can answer that. Also, I use this phone that's on video right now that you guys are watching me. It's recording. This is an old phone of mine, an old Samsung Note. That's recording onto YouTube. And then I normally use my tablet, which is right here, and I use bobrtc.tel, which is a site you can sign up for, and it gives you your own phone number each time you make a call, and it also has a list of numbers that people upload scam numbers to, so you can search by category. And I just turn my speaker on, do the calls through the computer, which is just a Chromebook, so you don't need anything fancy. That's it. Otherwise, I just use my other phone to make calls. Like if they call me, I'll just pick up on this phone, and it's already being recorded. We don't have a big deck here, no. It's
No.
pretty much,
Patio. More than
yeah, it's just a little
It's not
patio.
like, yeah. It's like what, 6 by 11 maybe.
I have a huge deck. It's huge. um, but yeah, the other baiters, everybody has their own way. So that's the beauty of scam baiting is there's so many different ways you can do it. And I mean, to be honest with you, I don't consider myself a scam baiter. I just consider myself an artist who, for my own art, that's what I do. I make calls on Mondays and get a lot of calls that I mess with on the side. But I don't do scam baiting like a lot of people here do. Like Skeleton Siski, he does a lot of calls. Mistress does a lot of calls. Little Piece does a lot of calls. Some of these scam baiters, they spend the day scam baiting, where I'm just kind of doing it on Mondays, um, and I enjoy doing it once a week. But I'm not necessarily a scam baiter. I just got lucky with the community to where a lot of the community supports me. So I'm part of the Scambait community, but most of you are the scam baiters. I'm a coin artist and a lazy fool. That's what I am. Right, Shanna?
You're what?
A coin artist and a lazy fool.
You're not a fool. I'm just kidding.
You ain't no fool. I kept man. Any other questions? I'm not going anywhere. I just was curious. I think I need to. I think I need to drink more. It's not kicking in like it should have. That's right, BM, master scam baiters. But yeah, people like Mistress, they have, and Q, they have virtual machines, and those take take time to set up, and you need a regular computer. I don't even own a regular computer, so I couldn't even set up a virtual machine. And I get so crazy with computer stuff, like I lose my mind. And Shanna is always helping me with computer stuff. She doesn't. So I think even moving to a computer would be impossible for me, because just like today, Mistress said, all I did was turn off my computer from last stream to the stream, and she wasn't able to figure out the audio issue. Well, if I was live and I couldn't figure out an audio issue, I would lose my fucking mind, and you would see it. You'd see me lose my mind on stream, and that's just not something I'm wanting to do. Yeah, and Mistress, it happens with everybody's computers. People that are computer experts turn their computer on, all of a sudden a camera doesn't work for some reason, or the mics are having issues, or the audio's off, or just something. And for me, I don't know how to fix that stuff. I'm pretty good once I figure things out at navigating around, but like I said, I don't scam bait enough to where I want to invest money into a computer and I mean, I'm so computer illiterate that ever since YouTube got rid of the beta version or updated to the beta, which was like a year ago, I haven't figured out how to edit a video. So I haven't
keep
even
saying,
I haven't even edited a video.
I'll show you how to do it, but
Yeah, she'll show me.
I totally will. But the problem is that he just is like, he has to be in the exact right mood.
Yeah.
Because he hates technology so much that if it doesn't work right away or something, it'll just frustrate him. So,
Yeah.
and he knows that, so he waits until he's really calm, and then we can do things like that.
Yeah. You guys want to see something cool though? You got your phone out here?
Mm-hmm.
I got this thing called the Popple. POPL. I wonder if it works without my NTF on. Let me see if it works.
Okay.
Is yours on?
Yeah. It worked.
So, go ahead and close it up real quick.
No, I mean, I'm just
Or,
going to
yeah,
say, like, this is what I get.
I got this thing, and it was $15 or something like that on Amazon.
And then what it sends me when he taps my phone.
It sends my YouTube channel. It sends my website, my Cash App, my Venmo, my email, my Instagram.
It's like a virtual business card.
Yeah. And it works on NFT, so that little thing, like I just touch it up against somebody else's phone, and it pops up. That's pretty cool. I figured that out on my own. I was pretty proud.
Yeah, I mean, I was frankly, guys.
She goes, how'd you do that?
More to the point, like when he told me what it was, because it was on our Amazon list. When he told me what it was, I was like, "Really? You're gonna try that one? Okay." I was actually pretty impressed that you understood, like, not that you understood what it was, but you went looking for something like that. Because I wouldn't think you would know that something similar to that would exist. But anyway, when he actually set it up himself, because I was like, I guess we're gonna be doing that tonight. And then he did it, and he was calm, and it all worked out. It was great.
Yeah. But yeah, she's seen me lose my shit. Like trying to get the biggest frustration I ever had was trying to get the what was it, the Google AdSense, which I know a few of you that have had to deal with that have the same problems. I know Mistress did. But yeah, figuring out the Google AdSense was a joke. It took about 6 months before we figured it out. And Shanna figured it out. I didn't.
Oh,
I gave
AdSense,
up.
that's right.
Like there was a ton of money just sitting there, just waiting, and I was like, I can't figure it out.
I mean, and that's true because your first check, once we did get it figured out, was pretty big.
Yeah.
Because it was like 2 or 3 years of all of that.
It was a lot of years of
Yeah.
stuff. I think that, yeah. Plus, it was a video that went semi-viral.
Oh, that's right.
That all that money was just sitting there. Because if you get a video that, if it can give you like 200,000 or 300,000 views, that's like $1,000. And I had one that did like 1 million views in a couple months. So that one was, it was pretty cool. But it took 6 months to figure out AdSense, and when I figured it out, I was really stoked. But
When I figured it out.
when she figured it out, yeah, when I figured it out, it was great. It is complicated. It's just luck, Mistress. You'll
It's
get
also
those.
like, it's not like you're getting 1 million views a month.
Oh, I'm
like,
not now.
stopped.
No.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, it was a one-time thing. And something hit a couple months ago, like 3 or 4 months ago, something like 200,000 views or 300,000 pretty quick. But then it went down to 0 again. It's just YouTube algorithms, that's all it is. You get lucky.
Yeah.
And yeah, the wind chimes are great. Make it complicated. Yeah, exactly. It's they and the thing is with Google AdSense is it's web driven, so there aren't like people working, there's not a phone number to call, there's no people working behind the scenes answering your emails. It's one of those where you ask it a question through the search bar, the Q&A, and it just gives you links to answers, and you got to follow until you find the right answer. So we just kept trying, and finally it just worked. A choof on cigarette? I don't know what that means. That must be an England thing, a UK thing. A chew on cigarettes?
I knew it. I mean, I'm assuming like a puff of a cigarette. I don't know, but you don't smoke cigarettes anyway.
Getting their videos, or comments. I was getting their videos, comments deleted. I don't know about that.
Where? What?
I know nothing about video comments being deleted.
Oh.
Yeah, Ben, I think the issue that we had was when I first signed up with you, it was an email address that I later switched. And so every time I signed in with that email address, it didn't work. So we just went through like all my old email addresses, and then it finally worked. Like one of those was one of them. But yeah, with Google, with YouTube, you want to keep your address up to date. Your email, just don't change your stuff because it just makes it so much more difficult. I want to hear a fun fact. I'm ready. These dogs are just chilling. Yeah, bots are doing a lot of weird stuff right now. They could be deleting them. I had to delete or I had to put a word in my unwanted words for YouTube because I kept getting a bot that it was a different name each time, but I would get like 150 to 200 comments per video from somebody trying to push people to like this website, like a porn site or something. So they used a certain word, I can't remember what it was like something Vox, and so I just took that word and put it in the comments and it never showed up again. The Google mod. And you're the one running the stream.
That's funny. But I mean, remember, wasn't it like a year ago that maybe a year and a half ago, when they were like, we're making it child friendly.
Yeah.
So you had to be rated and all of that. So maybe the bots are running around erasing comments that have words that might be objectionable or not good for kids to hear or read.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be why.
Yeah, if you're saying stuff. But W2 doesn't really go around saying weird stuff like that.
No, I mean,
that should be
it probably
taken off.
Like weird, but like it could be just some word or the way the bot's interpreting something. I don't know.
What's for dinner? I just slammed down some McDonald's so I could drink and enjoy my night. I didn't want to worry about dinner, so.
And I had
She had a smoothie.
I had a fruit smoothie.
A fruit smoothie. Want to have a shot, dude?
Nope.
I do. Cheers again, guys. Anybody else drinking? If you are, what are you drinking? This is vodka. Chased with high C fruit juice. Woo! It's good. What's up, Gman? Welcome. Vodka and tonic. There you go. What's up, Opal? Drinking Molson Canadian. Google moderator. Yeah, I agree with the meal thing, BM, but I was ready to drink. I don't want to wait for a steak.
No,
badass motherfucker for real.
She was agreeing. I'm sorry. I guess I just made an assumption. But they were agreeing
Oh yeah. Gotta get that food in the system before you drink. I do anyways. I can't drink. I love day drinking. It's one of my favorite things to do. As long as I don't have to deal with like after 6 p.m. because I get just the worst headaches without eating dinner first. Um, I mean, I'm gonna be well hungover. It is a wind chime. Nice. I think I'm gonna set one of these up over here. Anybody have anything fun going on this weekend? Like, we have nothing going on. Shanna's painting one of the rooms, and I am pricing out baseball cards. It's kind of the weekend. It's supposed to be super hot, so I don't know. What are you guys doing? Are you doing anything else, Shanna? Is that all you're doing? Just painting?
Well, I mean, other like Sunday tours, that kind of stuff. But I want to get that. There's a couple of rooms I want to get painted before we're putting in new flooring at the end of the month. So I wanted to get the walls painted so that if I spill on the carpet, it won't matter.
Yeah, Ruby's been eating the carpet up the last few days, which we're getting replaced, so it doesn't really matter. What do you got, mistress? What kind of stuff do you got? Any idea? Thought about shaving your sack? Live stream? Stuff from the 70s? That's depending on what year and who you got. It doesn't have to be authenticated. It's hard to counterfeit that stuff. I mean, it's counterfeited, but nowadays everything's counterfeited, so it's hard to counterfeit the 70s stuff because it just has a certain age to it. But yeah, 70s stuff is valuable, especially if you got basketball. Probably have baseball because that's what most people had in the 70s, but basketball is valuable. Trying to get the banana song out of your head. Sometimes I have to turn that stream off just so I don't get it in my head. Like,
what song?
It's a banana song from Modern Paul Hawker.
Oh.
He today he's like, okay guys, this is he muted the dude because he was gonna go on a drive. He's like, all right guys, this is the part of the show where I got a 15-minute drive and I'm gonna play some songs, and I'm like, click. Look, I'm getting the banana song stuck in my head. Oh my god. It's a good song, but it's good to get stuck in your head. It's not good to hear a couple times a day. I'm not kidding, mistress. I had to leave. I was like, nope. 15 minutes of songs. They're all so well done. But it's like the Baby Shark song, you just don't want to hear it. Because then it gets stuck in your head. Like the Rebecca Loeb Friday song. It's Friday, Friday, getting down on Friday. I was going to watch the stream again and watched it twice. What do you mean? Thanks, Rob. I wish I did more. I wish I could do more for you guys. Dr. Phil, what are you doing right now? You just hanging out? What's up, Mr. Moneybags? Got a good group of people here. More than I expected.
Oh yeah.
Got 40 people in the house. It is a happy weekend.
That's so cute.
It's beautiful.
That's
We
so
got
cute.
we got the kids playing hoops. We got. That's about it. That's all that's going on in our neighborhood.
Right now.
How long have I been working with metal? Since about 2015. 6 years. I started my. It's not like a. I'm not like licensed business, but I started my business in 2016. So that's when I started doing it. Stopped working elsewhere to do this. After time. But yeah. What's up, Karen? How the heck are you? Guys, Karen's here.
Hey, Karen.
Haven't seen Karen in a while.
Me either.
She stopped by a few weeks ago, but we didn't get a chat. She's good. Oh, thank you, Gman. I appreciate it. If you guys want to see my work, you can look at it at lukescoinart.com. lukescoinart.com. You typed it in.
Yeah.
Shannon will give you a link. Yeah, we got 2 Karens in the house. There you go. I got lots of odd stuff on there. Not a lot for sale right now, just because silver is crazy. Like, silver is way too expensive right now, and there's a shortage, so people are paying even more for it than they should. And it's kind of scary, to be honest with you. I like it when it's cheap. Like, I like silver when it's $15, $16 an ounce. But right now it's about 25 or 26. And there's a huge shortage, so you're paying, if it's $26 a spot price, you're going to pay almost $30 for that same ounce. Yeah, and copper's going way up, I heard. I heard that today. Copper's still fairly cheap, but it's going way up. Silver is way less than gold. Gold's about 10 times more. So gold's, well, right now it's about $1,800 an ounce, I think. Where silver is only 25 or something. Yeah, copper's going crazy. Skeleton, are you still got some Doge, or did you sell that off? I ended up buying a bunch, and then now I don't know how to sell it. I have no idea how to get rid of it. So even if it went up to $100, I wouldn't know how to get rid of it.
You would.
I don't. I'm trying. From that one site, crypto,
Yeah.
I can't figure. Like,
That's
if I wanted to
because of the
cash
wallet
out,
situation, but
I would have
we
no
can
idea
figure that
how.
out. I mean, we can't figure that out.
It's
Just the day we try to do it, you're like, it's fine. I don't want to deal with it now, which is what you always say with technology. Fine, no, I don't want to deal with it right
Oh, you're mining it? That's nice. Is it worth it? DVR knows. All right. What up, Pinoy? Yeah, crypto's weird. I have some, but not much. I have like 800 Dogecoin, but they're only like 30 cents each. But the night that Elon Musk went on Saturday Night Live, it went up to like 70 cents, which was its peak, and then it just dropped. The second he went on stage, it dropped.
now. Yeah.
Big time. Huge Um, and then this week, just stocks are bad. There's a lot of, what is it, inflation talk and stuff. So everything's down this week. Yeah, college debt. Well, when I use Coinbase, I'm fine. I know how to transfer it, but Coinbase now takes Dogecoin, where before, a couple months ago, it didn't. So I had to go find it on a site, and I found a site, signed, bought it, and then I went to go sell it to put it into Coinbase a couple weeks ago, and I couldn't figure out how to get it out. Like, I have no idea how to get it out or do anything with it. So that's the part I don't like. But Coinbase is fine. I like Coinbase. But yeah, the cryptos are weird. It's fun when they go way up and they start peaking, but it's scary when they start going back down. Used to make copper jewelry. Nice. I wish I was making more jewelry. It's been slow. COVID really slowed things down. It's been a slow year, really. Popple. Walter, you're a little bit behind on the video, I think. Yeah, it's called a popple. Popl. Go to Amazon Prime because it's free next day delivery. Save on shipping. I think they're like 15 or 20 bucks. You can get them on like there's other ones that are out there too. You can buy like credit card ones. You can buy keychain ones. Bunch of different styles, but I like mine because it goes underneath my phone case, and so it's kind of out of sight, out of mind. I don't need to do anything with it. A popple. I'm talking about a popl. Popl. Popple. Pop pop. Anybody else want a shot? Honus Wagner? Not much really. I'm sure you're talking about the T206, which is the tobacco card that's rare, or at one point was the most expensive card. Basically, the reason it's rare is because Honus Wagner was against smoking, and the cards were put in tobacco packs. So he didn't give them the okay to produce the card, so they stopped producing them with him on them. But some got out, so the ones that got out and that are available are good money. But now other cards have become more popular and surpassed the Honus Wagner by leaps and bounds. What's up, White Tupac? Long time. So T206, I think the last sale I heard, last time I heard about it selling was to Wayne Gretzky, and it was like 1.2 million or something like that. It was like the first $1 million sports card. But every day a card goes for over $1 million now. The destroying a counterfeit, Ben. Really, the idea. I love the idea. I just don't know how to go through with the idea, because everything I want to do requires like a camera person, and it's just me. So I don't know how to do it properly. Like if I go to the range and shoot something and blow it up, I kind of need a couple cameras, maybe a camera person. So I have ideas, but I need a second person. So I think I'm just going to put it on hold for now. From American Tobacco, yeah, it was from, I don't know, T206, like Old Mill cigarettes or something like that. How do you sell a card for $1 million and not get scammed? You got to use auction sites. like a lot of people use Golden Auctions. He's the most well-known person, and the cool thing about him is he has a show coming out that'll be based around sports cards, and it's him and the producers of Pawn Stars and The Last Dance, the people that made The Last Dance, are going to do a weekly 1 hour show about sports cards auctions. And that's the best way because those people that buy from him, they have to pass a background check, they have to pass a credit check, and then anything that they want to bid on, they actually have to forward the money first so that when they do win it, it's already paid so that auction house pays them. But then you got to pay the auction house like 15, 20, 25%. So, but that's the only way really where you can do it where you don't get screwed, or meet in person. That's really the best way. Like if I sold a card for 50 to 100,000, I would probably just fly to them, deliver it by hand, collect the cash at a bank, and then fly home, deposit it and fly home. So you know everything's on the up and up. You get the money from the bank and you deposit it right there. Those are the only real ways, because eBay you can get screwed all day long. Um, really, Facebook you can get screwed all day long. Everywhere you can get screwed all day long. But eBay is probably the biggest way to get screwed because sellers have no protection at all. I'm not even going to explain how you can get scammed because some people will go out there and do it, but it's pretty sad. Do something with them, Opal. I can make a coin ring out of them for you. That way you can wear it. You can wear one. Yeah, Mr. has a big eBay page. I thought I had a good feedback. I have 100%, but I don't have the thousands that she has. She's selling motor bunnies like crazy on there. Yeah, they're playing tug of war. Mistress is hawking motor bunnies like crazy. Shannon gave him her belt, which is just basically a rope.
It was meant to be a stylish like rope. It wasn't just like.
Yeah, it's not just like a one of those. It was on a ship.
Yeah, that's all the fashion right now.
And she's
anyway,
like, I'm not gonna wear this.
I'm not gonna wear this.
So she gave it to the dogs, and they freaking love it.
And
What's up, Malta? How you doing?
It's meant to be like doubled and tripled around your waist, so it's like 6 feet long.
Yeah.
So they'll stand like end to end and just pull. It's
Yeah.
pretty funny.
It's pretty cool. How you been, Malta? You're so fierce. Why are you such a badass?
And you just
You're a thug life. What else is going on? I thought I would be like feeling super chatty. I'm not yet. Vodka tonic. I think I just need to drink more vodka faster.
Oh no. Not faster. You could drink more, but just don't do it because then in 5 minutes you'll be throwing up.
I don't throw up.
Yeah, you do. Are you
I haven't
kidding
in a
me?
long time.
Lucas, within the last couple of months.
I haven't in a couple months.
We had to clean the carpet downstairs.
That was like 3 months ago. 4.
And that was all because you start drinking and then you're doing super fast, and so you don't let your drunk catch up with you. And
Yeah, then it catches
really
up.
Really drunk.
And then I'm hammer timed.
Which is terrible.
Yeah, it's fun. I have a good time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't want that banana song. Yeah, Malta's been around. Not a ton. It's been a while since I've seen Malta, I think. I do know that the crypto site I'm using is from Malta because um, I had to okay it with my bank for them to take the money out. What's up, Marvin? I'm good. We're trying to get my buzz on here. Ah, got tomorrow off. Plan a nice weekend. What are you doing? What are the plans? Coco Chanel, welcome. Dr. Phil, what is your emoji? Or what is your can't see what your thing is. Oh yeah, I can. I see it now. Got a little green behind the head. I didn't know what that was. Is that dude still trying to pretend like he's you? Take care, Sonic. Have a good one. You too, Normal. It's a radar. It's so tiny. It's hard to see. It's only this big. It's only this big. It's like that.
What are you doing?
What?
What? What's that big?
The picture for Dr. Fell.
Oh, that's true. It is very tiny.
It's this big. Yeah, her hair. She gets told every day that her hair looks good. It's crazy. You walk into anywhere we go. Oh my God, I love your hair or your makeup. Oh my God, I love your makeup. Yeah, and then I'm just like, what am I, chopped liver? What about my hair?
Yeah, but let's be real here. Like the only artistic outlet I have is clothes, hair, and makeup. So
No, she does. She looks good. She just got her bangs did. Bang, bang, bang. Yesterday or the day before yesterday?
Wednesday.
The beard, thanks. It's long. I'm gonna see how long I can let it go before I go crazy. I'm almost there. Like I almost did it last night, but I was like, no. Last time I did that, I said I should have waited. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Maybe it'll do something cool. It might it might do something really cool.
Your beard?
Yeah.
Like what, for example?
It could just go tight. You just go like
all of a sudden the humidity gets to be too much and it's just tight curl.
And it would just be like super thick and curly. Or maybe I can go like this and make
Please
locks.
don't do that.
I can make like locks.
Please never do that. You can do it up there because it's funny, but if you grow it long and you do that little curl thing, I will no.
I can put it into one. I can braid it into one.
Please don't do that either.
And it could hang down to like here.
It's not long enough.
When I grow it out.
No. First of all, no.
I could do the double mustache. Have you seen that? That's the new thing. It's where they do one mustache here, and then they do another one down below. I'd probably have to shave everything else off, but I can wax.
Lying about this.
Double mustache? It's the new thing. It's a new Facebook thing. Want to see it?
By
Double.
that you say there's one picture of one person.
It's a thing. Double mustache trend. It's the
Okay.
first thing that showed up, babe.
That's because you Googled it before.
Boom. Ooh, that's a beaut. Should I do this? I could rock that.
See, but that's a fake picture because that person exists in real life. That's what I'm saying. Like, he doesn't have that.
That's pretty cool.
Right. But
Here's a double mustache, though.
yeah, and those still could be photoshopped, but I get what you're saying.
Double mustache. Or what about this? I've been wanting to know what this would look like.
What are you doing?
Just shaving the mustache right down.
Oh, you mean so it frames your lips?
I don't like it like
I
that.
don't like it like that because it looks a little bit like in 70s, like Tom Selleck. Not with a beard, but the mustache itself. But how can you do that? How can you pull it out?
Because
Set it straight.
Because it looks funny if you just go back. Like, especially if you get out of the shower and you do that, it all sticks to your neck.
But if you do
goes
it
like
now,
this.
it looks good. But
Right now?
yeah, I like that.
I don't. I like it out.
I don't, but that's fine. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying. I like it the other way.
I'm just going to cut it off tonight.
No, you're not. You say that all the time. But then you do actually do it every once in a while.
Hide the bottom part, just see chops. I can't see myself because comments are in the way. No. The chest stash, yeah, that's good.
Oh, hey, Deo.
Deo's in the house.
Deo's here.
What's Deo doing? What are you doing, Deo? Bought what, mistress? What'd you buy? Jamia? JMIA? What's that? Is that a crypto? I'm guessing that's a crypto. I haven't heard of it. You're just chilling, Dale? Oh, it's a stock. Yeah, stocks are smart. I just don't know the stock market. I don't know any of that stuff. Yeah, that's Ruby Dooby. She's the best. She's a cute little baby girl. She's our little baby. She's like, I want to put something in my mouth. I want to eat something.
Like, what is over here that I should put in my mouth? That glass?
Can I nibble on up here?
Should I put glass in my mouth?
2 shares in GameStop. Is that a lot? I don't know. I don't know if that's good.
Should I get down, buddy?
I don't have any stocks. I don't think. No. I have no stocks. AMC. I should have probably bought that one like 6 months ago, I think. I don't know what it's doing, but I keep hearing about it every few weeks. I keep hearing it going up and up and up and up and up. Kurt Russell in the thing.
Be careful.
Oh, nice.
Be careful.
Was it Kurt Russell that was a Santa Claus in something?
In the movie The Santa Claus?
No, that was Tim Allen, wasn't it?
Yes. But, well, what other movie could he have been?
What?
I mean, like, I literally cannot think of a movie where he starred as Santa Claus.
Kurt Russell?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did in something.
Somebody Google it, please.
He had a sweet beard or a sweet mustache too.
I know, but what was? See,
I'll
the
find
funny
it.
thing is, like, I can picture it, so it clearly exists, but I just can't think of what movie it was.
It was the Christmas Chronicles.
Oh, you know that really popular Christmas movie?
See, my beard could do that, and that'd be dope. That's a sweet beard. See, look at that.
Oh yeah, no, I know you really like that.
I want my beard to do that.
We could do keratin and straighten it, because that's really what you need. His is silky and yours is.
Where's mine?
Yours is not as silky like satiny.
What is it? Is it bristly?
It's normal beard hair. Your beard is actually really soft, but it's not gonna ever look like that. But we could do a keratin treatment and really pull it and stretch it out.
No.
Not stretch it out, no. Not stretch it out, but you know what? Straighten it.
Cheers again, guys. 2 U's. I'll miss you guys. Like chatting with you guys. We need to do this more often. We had a UFO out here a couple days ago. That was pretty cool. It did make
It was
the
more
news.
like a month.
It was a month ago.
It did or did not?
No, don't worry about it, Shanna. You weren't here.
I was. That's what I told you.
What's up, doing thing? Where the heck you been? Haven't seen you in a while. You're probably working and stuff. You saw one once? Where at, Day? Was it cool? You messing with me?
I don't know what the umbrella's for.
It's for the little girl.
Oh,
Little girls,
I
little
thought
girls
maybe they were
like
using
umbrellas.
it for their.
No, little girls holding it
Basketball.
behind the
Oh,
thing.
okay. I didn't see that.
We got a couple families that live behind us, and the one side has 2 kids, and the other side has 2 kids, and they're always having water fights. It's pretty fun.
Water fights,
Playing basketball.
drawing.
All you see is choppas. You saw one when you were a kid. Was it above you or below you, Deo? Because I heard they're coming out of the water now. Sometime this month they're supposed to release some crazy UFO documents, the government is. But they've been showing some pretty weird stuff. Like I saw one video, it was just released, but it was a couple years old, and it was a like a Navy ship out at sea, and they were like, we've got 16 unidentified things on our radar, and they were showing the radar. There's all these things all over the place, and they're showing their speeds, and they're like, this is crazy. We don't know what they are. You saw that, Dr. Phil? But I guess that kind of shit. And then another dude came on the news, and he's like, yeah, I can't remember what state he was talking about, but there's a unrestricted airspace there, probably because they have the Air Force doing stuff. But he said they have daily sightings that they can't explain, and they're flying over restricted airspace. It's like every single day. There's not a day that goes by where we don't see it. A biplane. It's a plane that's into just like other planes. It's a one-wing plane, you know. It's just got a wing on one side, so it flies.
By is two. By means two.
Oh, it's got two wings, so it flies like this, and it likes other things that fly like this. Thanks, mistress. Porch party.
Have a good night, mistress.
Yeah, it's got two sets. It's like a, it's like this. You know? Lost your bait. Didn't you lose it earlier? You had to go get it. You had to go get a new one. It's getting nice and breezy out here. It feels good finally. Yeah, UAPs or something. There's one that I saw that, like, because I figured out why they can't be seen by us. I figured that out, because that's pretty easy to figure out. So all the video that we're seeing is like from far away using like military cameras. But I mean, think about it. If they have the ability, what's up, West? If they have the ability to do these maneuvers in space and underwater that they do, then they obviously have radar, so they can like be flying up here and have a thing, a little screen that says, "Oh, there's, 10,000 people down below over here," and they'll be like, "Don't go over there, you'll get seen." And they go to places where there's nobody seen. There's no reds on the radar. There's no little red dots, and like that's over the sea, and in these rural areas, No, I'm in Portland. So that's where they're not getting seen. But the one I saw, this thing was tracked by military radar, and it was flying over the ocean, and the camera caught up to it, and it showed how fast it was going. It was going super fast, and it was like, and then the camera caught it, so it was able to keep up with it, and it was going, and it just went into the ocean. What? They're in the water too. They're not only in the sky, they're in the water. Did you know that?
What? The water, the sky.
Unidentified floating objects. That's what we got. So that's going on.
Yeah.
So pretty soon they'll just be like, "Oh, by the way, we know a few aliens. It's cool. We got a few working for us." I don't know if everybody knows or not, but cats are aliens, and birds are aliens. You can't catch a bird unless it wants to be caught. Think about it. They just come fly in front of your window. They're watching you. They know what you're doing. They're smart. Sandy can catch a bird, but that bird wants to be caught. What you gotta do is you gotta cut that bird open. You gotta see what's inside of it. Exactly, Dr. Phil. They're distracting us. Do one thing, I believe that.
I don't know. I think it's not a distraction. I think it's we're going to invest $19 million in a private space company, and we want to keep laying the groundwork for the taxpayers. Like, we totally need this. We totally need space defense.
Yeah.
So that's what I think. There's
it's an excuse
heavy budget request from the military right now for space-related things.
Which makes sense, because, I mean, it would be cool to have defensive satellites to protect us. Thanks, Walter. Have a good one. Appreciate you coming by. Um, yeah, because I'm sure other countries are doing that kind of stuff, so we need to put those up there. But yeah, I mean, shit,
No,
we're
I mean
talking about
space
going
defense against aliens.
against
Other,
aliens.
not other.
I think they're going to use it for that reason, but the real reason is not for aliens. It's for like,
well, the
if
more,
a missile's mid-flight, they can just be like,
that's what Star Wars was all about. The Star Wars program. But anyway, either way, they want to be able to use the money for that. So
yeah,
get everybody freaked out about aliens. And
Yeah.
American people be like, God, you're goddamn right. We need to be giving billions of dollars to that.
goddamn right. You know it. Our doggos are great.
They are.
College debt circus. It's nice out here now. 7:30 here. The sun's starting to come down. Politicians.
Ruby. Ruby. Back.
Take care, Q. Tell you a joke. I don't know many jokes because I'm not good at remembering things like that. But give me a minute to think of a good one. Cause I got some jokes. Black Canadians. You talking about Day? Got some shit going on out here, guys.
Yeah.
My son told me a joke yesterday. Okay, let's hear it, Dave. It might remind me of a joke. What did a 0 say to the 8? I don't know.
I don't know.
Where'd you get that cool belt?
No, that. Oh.
Get it? That's a good one. Why didn't the skeleton cross the road? I don't know.
He didn't have the guts to.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't have the guts. I've heard that one. So
Yeah, me too.
it's going to be something different. I have a feeling Deo's kid came up with something different. Yeah, Isaac. That's a good one. Yeah. That's all right. I mean, sometimes... No wonder this shoe feels funny. There's no sole in it. Ruby took the sole out of it.
Lucas has no soul.
There's no soul in that shoe. What did the elephant say to the naked man?
I don't know. That's.
We're waiting, Karen.
I know. Why? Why?
What's up, dog? What's up, Craig? We're chilling. We're just hanging out on a nice Friday night. I think Karen forgot.
I know. Oh.
You
How to
breathe
breathe through
through
that
that thing.
That's freaking. Ruby
Isaac,
Road.
they're still going strong. I still get quite a bit of calls. I'd be curious to look at my call log just today. Yeah, yesterday I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got eight calls yesterday and one for my sister, so 9 calls. Just yesterday. Day before that, even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The day before. And they always spoof my my 775 area code. Lately I've been getting a lot of calls because at one point I was on a family plan with my parents, and my stepdad was a co-signer, or the one that had the account. So, but like 2 years ago, totally left that plan. But for some reason they call my phone for him, and it's always because he's retiring, so he's like the age where you start getting Medicare and all that. So I keep getting calls of people saying, "Oh, you're turning 65. Well, I'll set you up with a program," and it's always from India, and it's always scammers. But it's just weird how they know that his age and all that stuff. So that's a weird one to watch out for. How you doing, Shannon? Tired?
Good. I'm just watching this family over here.
Yeah, they got a garden going. They're doing it up.
Yeah.
Student loans. I don't get a lot of those. It's mostly like I don't even listen to my voicemails anymore, because like once a week I'll go through and purge them, get them all out. But if I call right now, I'm pretty sure there's just one message from my buddy. Everything else is scammers. Let's see what we got on the old.
Sorry, we didn't catch that. To access your voicemail, please enter your PIN, followed by Now playing new messages. You have 18 messages.
18
to
messages.
Access the main menu at any time.
And they're all probably
press
garbage.
First message from 15045. Now, sorry, we didn't catch that.
Oh,
to
sorry.
listen to your new messages, press 1. To listen to your regular first message from 15045954531. To mark this message as
See, they
press
just
message
they just
deleted.
hang up.
Next message from 1.
They don't say anything.
To message deleted, press message. Message is read. 7.
They're all just blank messages as they hang up. They have like a bot that sees if you answer. So when I answer them, guys. So when I answer them, they pick up. Yeah, Dale, that's just like the last day or two, because I just deleted everything a couple days ago. But I answer pretty much all the calls that come in. So a lot of those that came in didn't go to voicemail. I just answered them. And then after a second, you say hello. And then the robot kind of recognizes that somebody answered. And then a couple seconds later, you hear beep. And then, hello. Oh, hi. How are you doing? So, and it's funny how they all use text now, or whatever the program is, it goes boop before they pick up. Boop. Oh, puppies are awesome. I think we should do another shot, guys. I'm starting to feel like Friday night. What's up, Kenneth? Welcome. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a scam. It just most you really kind of, once you've made a couple hundred calls, you know the sound on the other end when it's not right. It's either Skype or text now that just goes boop before they pick up. But yeah, pretty much. But see, then again, I don't get calls from normal businesses, so I don't know what their phone system does. What's up, Melissa? So I don't know if theirs go boop also, but Amazon and refund on the same day. Yeah, doing thing. They get people all the time. I've told this story here on my channel before, but my best friend, his girlfriend, so she's a good friend too, I guess. So my friend, her parents got taken for $106,000 from Norton, a Norton scam. But yeah, it was just hey, go ahead and log into your computer. Someone's hacked your system. We need to get in there. Go to whatever site they used. You know, like foggy right now. I can't remember the names of the stupid sites they use. But yeah, log in. They freeze their computer up. They go in there and make it look like money moved. And then they tell them to go to the bank and withdraw money and send gift cards. And that's how they got them. But they got them for $106,000. They got them so bad that they had to sell their home and move to Arizona, where they could afford to live. Yeah, Team Bieber. Connecticut in the house. Yeah, Team Bieber and all those are... It's pretty bad. Yeah, it's really bad. It's heartbreaking. But it happens every day to people. And it normally happens to good people that are honest and just... They just catch them at the wrong time. I was talking about Tacey's parents.
Oh yeah.
Getting hit. But yeah, that'll ruin you. And talk about scary. Like, could you imagine? Oh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's the most I've ever heard somebody getting scammed out of. Thanks, doctor. Hit it. Hit the hay. I mean, I get it. I've almost fallen for him before, but that was before I did any calls, and it was just it was good timing for the person. I think they might have hacked the UPS system, though, because the way it happened to me was either they had the perfect timing, like the most perfect timing in the world, or I won something overseas on a raffle, and it was a Michael Jordan rookie card, and I paid $10 for the raffle, and there was 100 people that paid $10 for a ticket, and I happened to win it, so it was being shipped to me from like France or something like that, and it was worth $1,000. So I was obviously excited to get it, and a little bit hesitant because it was coming from far away. So I went on the UPS website that morning, and I entered the tracking number to track it. And then like an hour later, I was at work, and I got a call saying, hey, we're with UPS, and we have a package here that is needing to be paid for. And I was like, yeah, I'm waiting on this Jordan card. And then he's like, oh yeah, well, we got your Jordans. And I'm like, no, it's a Jordan card. They're like, we got your Jordans. They didn't understand Jordan card. Looking back now, I know it was people from India calling. It was just perfect timing. And so I almost fell for it, to the point where I emailed the guy that was supposed to send it to me, and I was like, these people are calling me asking for $200 to release the package. And he's like, no, that doesn't sound right. And I'm like, no, they are. Here's their number and all this stuff. But when I would call back, I couldn't get through to anybody. But they would call me back, and they'd start being real insistent, like, you need to do this right now. You need to send us the money right now. And I'm just like, you're being really persistent for the UPS. Like, if the UPS person wanted some money, they wouldn't give a shit if you paid or not. They're just doing their job and calling you and like, hey, you know, we need $200 to spend it. You're like, well, I don't have it. Okay, cool. Later. They send it back to the person. They wouldn't care. But thanks for coming, Dan. But yeah, so I almost paid it. And then the reason I got into scam baiting was I got a call at the old place I lived, and they said it was for taxes. They're like, you know, you owe money taxes, and we're going to suspend some stuff. And I actually was like, oh shit, like, this seems legit. Like, I don't want to fuck with my taxes. I'm not going to fuck with anybody about that. So I was questioning if it was a scam, because when I went to call back, they wouldn't answer. And when I started questioning them, they hung up on me. So I was like, this is really weird. So I Googled the phone number, and a YouTube video came up, and it was for, what are those guys' names? The channel with the Russian dude, the Scambaiters. I can't remember their names. But a video of theirs came up, and they actually tagged the trilogy. They tagged the phone number in the video. So that's when I Googled it, it came up, and sure as shit, it was the same scam. So I was like, whoa, this is interesting. So I watched the video and then found a couple other scambaiters like Joe and Scammer Slammer and Ownage and Adam and a few people, and was like, oh, this is fun. So I started doing it. My drink is empty. Oh, I poured one, forgot to drink it. Cheers. How you doing, baby?
Good, I'm kind of in a.
You're in a sunspot? It's from the reflection.
Well, I know
It's from the sun that's coming up over here. The sun is behind us.
that was probably the best mansplaining ever.
But yeah, so I can see how people can get scammed. And then there was a time, some of you may remember, like 2 years ago or so, year and a half ago. I know Day remembers. Little Piece was involved, but where we were watching UFO, and he was tapped into somebody's system live, and he was talking to somebody, and they like we went online and we're calling the guy, like he wouldn't answer a second line because the scammer was saying, oh, that's the hackers, don't answer the line. He's like, but they keep calling me. And we were all doing just about everything we could to try to get a hold of the store they were going to. Like, we found out what city he was in, number, and like 10 of us were calling him up at the same time to hang up the call on the other line. And unfortunately, he did his thing. What's up, Isaac? I didn't see your question. Karen was involved, yeah. There was a bunch of us watching that day. I mean, there wasn't a bunch. There was actually like about 10 or 15 of us, but everyone involved got super involved. It was like a group. It was like a group effort to try to save this guy, and it didn't work in the long run. I think Little Piece got a hold of him.
Yes.
Yeah, doing thing. That's pretty much could have been around the same time, because yeah, I mean that's exactly how I did it. I saw Trilogy from that number I pumped in. Yeah, that was UFOs, Deo. Yep. The poor dude that was just like working in San Francisco to send money home to his family. When he lost that money. Pretty sad. These guys are worthless tools. But if the timing is right, that dude just happened to, they pretended they were PayPal, and he just happened to be going through a PayPal issue, so he went along with every single thing that they said. So I think that the reason most of these scams work is timing. They just catch the right person at the right time, and boom, they got him. Yeah, he was a good guy. I think Little Peace Talked was the one that actually spoke to him. But yeah. Brooklyn Nets. I haven't been watching the playoffs. I gave up once LA got out. Put some money on LeBron winning this year. And once he was out, the interest was gone. I like to watch Zion play. If Zion's playing, I'll watch. Guys,
Hey.
he was knocked out of playoffs. There were no playoffs for Zion.
Mac, it's just a kid. Hey,
But yeah, I have a bunch of
it's just a tiny kid.
LeBron cards. Really, with basketball, the only
It's just a kid.
cards I'm invested are Zion and LeBron. And Jordan, but Jordan's not a current player. Come to Manhattan on the 4th of July. I think we're going camping or something.
No, we'll be in town, but my friend's visiting and we're going to that show.
Oh yeah. We're going to do something else. Manhattan would be dope. I've never been to New York. But I would think Brooklyn would win it all. They got the most stars on a team. Well, not right now. They're all injured, but they have one killer lineup. I mean, it's pretty amazing to have 3 future Hall of Famers on a team playing together that are like all GOATs. Like all 3 of them are amazing. So I think that it would be nice if they won. I like it when teams that deserve it, or that they have players on the team that deserves it. Like I would have liked to have seen Drew Brees get another ring before he retired. I'd like to see Aaron Rodgers get a ring before he retires. Thank you, Isaac. I appreciate that. Half a drink. I'll pour it right now. I'll pour a full drink for that one. I'm starting to slur my words, so I think it's working. I'll pour a full drink.
Let's
Why?
slow
It's Friday.
down.
We're not going to be up
Yes.
in an hour anyways. Give me your doggies. That's right. The doggies are cute. They're I don't know if you guys can see them or not,
Oh,
because I can't see the camera.
no. I mean, they could, but
Speaking of rings, got any rings lined up to make? I just made an order this week, which turned out really good. I'll show you a picture of what I did this week. It was one order for a person. How do I find... There we go. Thanks, Kenneth. Kenneth paid for the other half of the drink. This is for Shanna's drink. Kenneth,
I didn't-
you got a drink now.
Oh.
So I made a puzzle. It wasn't a ring. It was a 16-piece puzzle from a Morgan dollar.
Where are the jars?
And then 2 coin jars from
Hey,
Morgan
sweetie.
Dollars.
Ruby. Where are you eating?
That was for a customer. So that's all I did this week. It was a slow week. All right, Shanna.
What?
You want a drink?
No, I don't.
I'll take Shanna's drink.
Oh.
She doesn't, she gets headaches really bad the next day.
Yeah, and also I want to be motivated to do things. this
Yeah, she
weekend,
has to paint,
and
and I should
I
help
want
her.
to deal with a headache.
Yeah. I normally just get a headache the night of, and then by the time I wake up, it's gone. So hopefully that's all I get. But I just get bored. Sometimes it's nice to have a few drinks. Thank you, Isaac. Bits of coin. That's right. It's bits of coin. No, I'd love to make 100 pieces of art a week. That would be awesome. Just people don't want to spend the money right now because it's hard times. A lot of people out of work. And a bottle of water. She's drinking up some water. She's almost done with her daily water jug. Cheers, guys. Here's my water. Mine's vodka water.
I read something on the internet today. It was pretty funny. It was when we were kids, we thought coffee was the most adult drink there was, and then when we were teenagers, we thought alcohol was the most adult drink. And in our 40s, we realized that water is the most adult drink.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's pretty much true.
It's funny because like up until like 3 or 4 weeks ago, I never ever drank water. I never really ever drank water. And Shanna's like, she bought these jugs, these big ass jugs. She's like, I'm supposed to drink this much a day. And so she did it one day, and I was like, that's a lot. And then like a couple days later, I was like, I'll try it. Like, I'll give it a try. And now I drink one of those a day too. But if I don't, then I get a serious headache. I think water's like chapstick.
Lucas,
You only need it if you start drinking it.
you need it all the time.
I was fine for like 25 years. I'd never drink water. I drink Gatorade though. I mean, I would drink Gatorade. When I got thirsty, I would just drink Gatorade. Never drink water. Ever. And then, like the first day that I didn't start drinking the jug, we were driving to the beach, and I'm like, I pulled over. I'm like, I need water right now because my head was starting to pound. Just slam the whole bottle. I'll do it. I'm not scared. Listen to my mom over here.
Because he will, at this point, he probably would do it. And then it would be
It'd be fun.
horrifying.
That's so much fun, you guys. Yeah, Gatorade's the shit. It's got water in it. What's up, YouTuber? How you doing? We're on hour 2 of chilling. Yeah, that's the reason I went to water. I'm trying to stay away from sugar. I'm trying to at least get my weight down a little bit. I gained about 35 pounds in just a couple months from changing one thing I did a day, and that was changing from coffee to chai tea. Chai tea was so tasty. I would drink coffee every day, like 2 cups, and I would drink a 16-ounce cup, 2 of them. So that's 32 ounces. But I would just use like a little bit of cream, like this much cream in the bottom. And then I went to chai tea, and I liked it with heavy whipping cream, but I liked 50-50, so I would use about that much in a 16-ounce cup. So about half of it, 8 ounces, was heavy whipping cream, and so 2 of those a day is 16 ounces of heavy whipping cream. And I just gained so much weight so fast. It was ridiculous. So I went back to coffee. I miss it so much, but I figured it's already brought off another 6 pounds in just a week or so, but that heavy cream was killing me. Like, it almost killed me. Right? I put on weight fast. You guys probably saw it. You guys are here every week. You probably saw it more than I do. You see yourself every day, you don't notice, but as soon as you like put like these shorts I'm wearing, these are sweet. I got so big that this part came out.
Oh, the string.
It's not the string, it's the elastic that lets them stretch. It's the elastic. Well, it's my favorite baseball team, the Giants. Just because I work for them. So I have a little. Anytime you like work for a place like that, you tend to get love, especially if it's a cool place. It's probably one of the better ballparks in the world. But at the time I was there, it was the shit. Had the best ballpark food, and I was in charge of helping with the food and beverage, so that was the exciting part. San Francisco Giants has a beautiful ballpark, but I've always lived in the Pacific Northwest, so I'd probably pick the Mariners, but I have no connection to them. So the drink's kicking in. It is. Elastic saved me through the pandemic. Kept everything in. It doesn't help, yeah, that there's nothing else to do but sit around. I only have a week, and I'm clear to not wear a mask. So that'll be cool, I guess, if they lift the mask mandate. I guess that's the key. But it'll be nice to not have that burden, like the fear. What is rucker? What's a rucker?
Be careful, guys.
These guys are playing tug of war with this big bad boy. You're half luchador. Dude, Day, you should do a basketball stream in one of your wrestling masks. Or you should do a wrestling stream in a hot tub on Twitch. That would be good. That'd get you the views. I'm serious. Get that hot tub back out. Get another lucha. Go at it, guys. Fill it up with like whipped cream. You have like mad views. Did I hear somewhere, Day, that you had like 1,200 viewers on Twitch one time? I think you told me that.
You think I told you that?
I think.
Or you told me that?
I think you told me that.
Maybe. I mean, I don't remember.
Did that happen, Day?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, because
Get raided? Nope. You said nope.
I could have sworn. I looked.
Because that happens all the time. Like people, like if a huge channel's like, hey, go watch this dude, they all show up. It happens all the time on Twitch. But I don't use Twitch very much. Just a heads up, if anybody sees me on Twitch, I just signed up under Luke's Doghouse. So if you see me over there, it's really me. I was Luke's Coin Art on Twitch before, but I went on there and I was gonna go try to talk to, I was watching, so I can watch a lot of Scambaiters and stuff on Twitch, like Deo and Renoir. I don't really follow many Scambaiters on there, but I was following Pierogi, and I went to go comment, and it said I had to have a verified account to comment on his videos. So I went to go verify it, and apparently when I signed up for it, I put my email in wrong, so I wasn't getting the verification email. So I went back and just re-signed up under a new account, but I went with Luke's Doghouse just to keep it simple. But it's funny because when I go into people's streams and say hi, like it's kind of cool because nobody knows who I am. Even with Luke's Doghouse, they don't know who I am because it's a whole different crowd of people over there. You go to Twitch and you go say hi in like Deo's stream, it's like 20 people that you haven't seen before. So it's a good platform for getting the word out and for other people to check out your stuff. So I applaud you for that. I don't get Twitch. I like YouTube just because I leave and come back a lot. I do a lot of coming back, leaving and coming back. As you guys probably know, like I'll say hi and then just disappear for a few minutes and then I'll be back. Say something. But over on Twitch, every time I leave, I gotta watch a 30-second video to get back in, and then chat starts over fresh. So I'm like, fuck this. It frustrates me. So I don't like Twitch because of that, but YouTube pretty much stays open on my phone when I close it out and go look at other things. Yeah, I think that, because Dale, you use Streamlabs, don't you? Yeah, W2, I do that all the time. I used to be really good about staying in someone's chat and saying hello to everybody, but it's gotten really hard ever since I moved in here, because I used to just stream onto my TV and be sitting at my desk working when I would watch streams. So it would just be on my TV, and I would just have my phone there, and I would just say hi, whatever, chat. But now that I'm in this house, everything I watch is on my phone, so I don't stream it or anything. So a lot of times I don't have my glasses on me, so I can't even read chat. Or if I am reading chat, I'm also watching TV or doing work or just doing something on the side, or I just pop in and say hello, and then just hang out for a second, say hi to the people that say hi, just because I have that, I get anxiety if I don't say hi to everybody that says hi. So, I try to say hi to everybody, but sometimes I'm just like, I'm not even going to say hi, or just say hello everyone, because it's hard. Some of these streams you jump in, there's 100 people, and 20 of them say hello back, and it's like, oh shit, what did I get myself into? Hello Dale, hello College Debt, hello Opal, hello Jack Tip, hello Mike, hello Kenneth. Hello, everyone.
I'm going inside, so I'll say
Shannon's
goodbye to
going
everybody.
inside.
Ruby wants to play inside, and I don't trust her by herself.
Yeah, she likes to eat things. Hey, don't take that vodka. What are you doing? You crazy?
Well, I just didn't know.
All right, now we can have fun, guys. Now Shanna's gone. Just kidding. Yeah, we love Shanna. She had a long week of work. She gets up at like 5 o'clock. So she gets up and takes the dogs out and then gets ready. Gets her pretty self ready. Yeah, W2, I mean, the only reason I like to say hello is just so that the person streaming knows I came by, because I like to support all the channels. If it's not a Scambaiter, I don't talk at all. Like, there's tons of people I watch where I've never even opened chat, or never said hello, or never even chatted. I'm just there to watch the content. But when Scambaiters go on, I want to say hi, because it's such a good community. It's the best community, and a lot of people know each other, and a lot of times we'll see a lot of these same people in another stream, and that's what I like to see. But a lot of times I just want to show the baiter that I'm there to give him support. No, we're not married. She tried to take my vodka. It's actually her vodka, because her friend gave it to her. You want your vodka back? Have you ever seen my stream? I don't know, Pegasus. Let me do this. The problem I have is it's really hard to find streamers now. Because before I could click on the comment and it would pop up, like go to their channel. Now I can't do that. So if I look somebody up, it's very hard to find them. Like, I just looked up Pegasus, and there's somebody that's 603,000 subs, but it's not you. So it's hard to follow people back. So no, I'm actually not following you. I might have seen your videos though. But I'm down to follow you. It's all music. Oh, okay. Well, if somebody you can send me a link to Luke's Coin Art at gmail.com. Luke's Coin Art at gmail.com. And just send me your link and I'll subscribe. Definitely check it out. And if you're down, if your music's, you know, whenever I do like the opening of my streams, I like to do music. And if it's like good hype music, you could throw it on there. Do something new. It'd be cool to have like a local DJ do the music, the opening music. Oh, okay, so it's like a Twitch, almost like a Twitch stream where people can just suggest a song and it plays. Yeah, Opal, you can always just email me through there too, through Luke's Coin Art. And I do custom orders. I need to do a revamp of the website and do some more streamline, like this is what you're ordering. Because right now it's kind of like, let's build something together. And it's really hard to do through the website. But if I do like, boom, this is the exact thing you're ordering. It's easier, but most of my stuff is custom because there's so many coins in the world and there's so many, like I could make a coin ring out of 50,000 different coins and maybe people only like one coin. So I don't want to go out there and make 50,000 different rings if I know only one's going to be popular or 20 are going to be popular. So I try to keep the popular stuff on there, but it's still one of those things where you have to A, know your ring size, B, know what coin you want, C, know coins. It's really easy to sell a coin ring to somebody who collects coins, but it's very hard to sell a coin ring to somebody who doesn't, because they just don't appreciate it as much. Or if I went to a coin show and went to every single dealer at the show and showed them my work, they would all be amazed. But if I went to a gun show and showed every single dealer my work, they would just be like, oh, I don't know what that is. But what's up, Sadaberry? Shot time. Freeland gin? No, normally I drink Tito's, but this is what we got. Matt, you want to come over here, buddy? You want to come on screen? It's me and Mac now. He's my best buddy in the world. Shots. Look at that guy. I need a stud. It's my little stud monkey. My little stud monkey. You're my best buddy. Macaroni. You're my best buddy. You're my best buddy in the world. Yeah. He's my best buddy in the world. I'll check it out. Freeland Gin. Thank you, Sadaberry. There's lots of good people to check out. If you're a Scambaiter, press 1 in the chat, and then other people can hopefully follow you and enjoy your stuff as well. Because there's so many people that do good work. And everybody, I support all the streams. Like, it's funny because I watch some larger streamers, and they tend to support the people bigger than them that have supported them. So like, let's just pretend that LeBron James was a Scambaiter, right? And then he's like doing his Scambait, and then he's doing his thing, and then somebody mentions, hey, are you Michael Jordan? I'd be like, no, man, F Michael Jordan. I'm LeBron James. And then all of a sudden Michael Jordan's like, hey, man, you want to collab? And then all of a sudden LeBron James is like, yo, man, Michael Jordan's badass. I like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's shit. And then pretty soon Michael Jordan and LeBron James are all cool. But then all of a sudden, like, Kevin Durant comes along. And everyone's like, are you Michael Jordan or LeBron James? He's like, no, man, I'm Kevin Durant. Fuck Michael Jordan and LeBron James. And then Michael Jordan, LeBron James are like, hey, Kevin Durant, you want to do a Scambait with us? And he's like, fuck yeah, man. I love you guys. I do the opposite. If I ever became at one of those channels, I'd be like, yo, guys, you see that who just came in? You need to go follow him. I can tell you right now, everybody with a wrench, you gotta go follow. Those are my Scambaiting fam. And anybody else that types a 1 in here, Karen, gotta follow him, guys. Michael Jordan, hello? Dale has some amazing voices. Oh yeah, I remember that, Dale. Yeah, there's a few people that, like, I've tried to help out, and it's worked out really good. I think Modder Paul's been around for a long time. He's been around longer than me. But I think that we helped each other a little bit. I did an interview with him and kind of told a lot of people about his channel, and now he's doing really well. But he also is dedicated as fuck. He goes every day. He's always live. He has a schedule. So, you know, obviously, you grind, you're gonna get your dues. But Deo, your freaking voices are amazing. Like when you told me that you were gonna stop doing it a couple years ago, or a year, like right before you got 1,000 subs, you said you were gonna stop doing it to focus on family and whatnot. And I was like, dude, you're just about to blow up. Just about. And I don't know why you're not blowing up on the like, you should be blowing up hard, because you have some mad skills. You're not doing anything wrong, you're doing everything right. I think it's just some people get lucky. Some people get really lucky, and you're gonna get lucky real soon. It's timing. It's the right place, the right time. It's algorithms. It's really algorithms. All you need is a good algorithm to hit if you're gonna have 1,000,000 subs. But then you gotta be like, okay, am I gonna do this full time? YouTube does love you. You've gotten the worst rap from YouTube, dude. Oh man, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just, when I get nervous or uncomfortable, I laugh. Yeah, there's a lot of room to grow, Dale. It's pretty obvious from some of the bigger channels. If one Scambaiter is able to have 700,000 subscribers, there's no reason why you're not able to. It's just about the grind. Looks like my beard's coming out, but it's a bush. It's a tree and a reflection. Dog cheese, mac and cheese. I always wanted a dog named Kitty Kitty. Just so I could like come home with like friends and be like, here, kitty, 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 kitty. And have a fucking like a big dog, like a come running. That'd be dope as fuck. Dog named Kitty Kitty. Mac left. Yeah, like a bull mastiff. I'm picturing, what's the one with like the really long jowls? Like a what are those things? Saint Bernard. That'd be cool looking. big pawed Saint Bernard, just like all clumsy, like boo. I don't know, W2. I would, because that could be a reason why you're getting your stuff deleted. Um, there's a dude named Dr. Bastard that follows a lot of us, and a lot of his comments get held for review just because of the name Bastard. Um, so it could very well be a case that they think it's just a computer generated name. Um, maybe consider. I always think it's a bad idea for people to change their YouTube name if they're like already kind of known in communities like W2. We all know you as W2. So maybe keep that part, but add something to it. Or if you do change it, just make sure you let people know when you go to their stream that you're the XW2. Um, Tourist destinations in Portland. The beach is always good because you're only an hour and a half from the beach. Mount Hood is fun. Um, there's a lot. It depends on what you're into. We're obviously the tons of brew pubs here in Oregon. Portland has some fun stuff. Really cool bars. Just check out like top 10 bars in Portland. I always think Huber's is a great place to check out. It's downtown. They do a killer uh, Irish coffee where they make it live in front of you with the fire and the whole show. They have a killer happy hour, best happy hour in town that nobody knows about. But it depends on what you want to do. If you come here during Brewfest, you got to go to Brewfest. Um, if you come here during Rose Parade, you got to check out the Rose Parade. I used to work for the Trailblazers, so I am a Trailblazer fan. I was supervisor of a few floors, and I was warehouse manager at one point too. So I have some Trailblazer history, but not necessarily a fan. Um, I'm a player fan, not a team fan. So I tend to like players. So yeah, Damian Lillard's awesome, but never really been a fan. But Carmelo Anthony, I was a fan of his from his 2003 rookie season with the Nuggets. So the fact that he plays here, that's really cool. Turn my volume up. Yeah, I'm just kind of talking quiet because I'm outside. I'll come a little closer to you guys. Yeah, Mount Hood's just real close. It's like an hour and a half. But it just depends on the time of year you're coming and what you're into. The brew pubs, you gotta check out the breweries. Yeah, waterfront. I don't know what to tell you really. Like when I'm in Portland, I just go bar hopping, and I tend to hit up the same few bars. Just whatever has the $3 vodka sevens. But you could spend a whole week at the brew pubs here. What else is going on? I think I need another shot. You want some, Mac? Mac's back. My best buddy's back. Want some of my lap, buddy? This is to Mac. Macaroni. Here you go, Mac. Cheers, buddy. Any more tats? Haven't planned any. Most of them I got because they were like friends, and at the time that I knew these people, I was working in the business where they wanted stuff that I had. So like this tattoo, the silver eagle, that's Lady Liberty on the silver eagle, and this one is, oops, hold on. That one's the eagle on the other side of the silver liberty. Like that was an old buddy of mine in San Jose who he wanted to go to a 49ers game, and I worked for the 49ers, so I was like, I'll trade you work for tickets. So I would do that. And then my leg, it was I ran a venue that did concerts, so he'd be like, I want to come check out, who was it? It was an famous Irish band that was like punk. He wanted to see him really bad, so I was like, all right, tattoo for tickets. And he would do it. So that's how I got most of my tattoos. I don't think I would ever do a channel thing, Dale. I do have like puzzle pieces that I drew. Little things, but none of it, like I'm one of those that just, I don't really care about tattoos. Like if somebody wanted to just give me a free tattoo, whatever they wanted to do just for art, I would let them do it. Nothing really has meaning except for the silver eagles. I love my silver eagle tattoo because it's coin related. It's the most famous US coin, so I have a lot of love for that. And then I do have a sweet Fear and Loathing tattoo because it's a badass drug movie. And then Carl from Caddyshack, I got that too, and those are sweet. Yeah, Sada Berry, that and sports cards is how I make my income. I deal, most of my income's from sports cards lately because that's just a booming market right now. But coins, art, I don't know, just wherever I can. I've always hustled since I was a kid. I've just tried to hustle. So if it was antiques or collectibles or thrift shop finds, or when I was growing up, my parents would take us to thrift stores and garage sales and antique shows and collectible shows. And then when I was in my teens, I was into sports cards. So my parents would take me to sports card shows, and then they started to they were trying to find stuff that they would be interested in at the shows. And they really got into the starting lineups. So my parents were actually pretty famous for, yeah, Gary V's good at garage sale finds. He's no Luke Dawg though. Gary V's an amateur compared to Luke Dawg at garage sales. Stuff's fun to watch, but he ain't no Luke Dawg. But yeah, there's it's one of those things where I've always wished that my parents taught me, like my mom's always been like a professional job, like grades are everything. Um, you're not going to get anywhere unless you have a great job and go to college and whatnot. And my dad was an artist who smoked pot, who designed log homes, and they divorced before I grew up. So my mom raised me, and she was all about, you gotta get good grades, or you're gonna be a failure. Um, Not like, hey, what do you like to do? And let's make that a business. I wish I would have had that, or if I ever had children, I would push that upon them. I'd be like, all right, it's obvious that English isn't your thing, but you're really good at this shit. So let's start focusing on putting your energy and focus on this area, not just like, you gotta get good grades. That's all that matters. So, Storage Wars, I was way into Storage Wars, but you have to own a shop. You have to have a way to get rid of all the shit, basically. So Storage Wars would work if you had a thrift shop, or if you had an auction house, or a secondhand store, or tons of money. That's the only way it works. Um, and then it would be great. Uh, I find garage sales to be amazing, especially nowadays. Right now is the best time to hit a garage sale. We just had the biggest explosion in sports cards that it's ever seen, as far as the height and price, like prices going from here to up here where you can't even see. All this happened during quarantine. So the people that are having garage sales right now have no idea what happened unless they're watching the market. So you go to a garage sale or an estate sale, you say, do you have any sports cards? Do you have any coins? And if they have either one of those, if it's cheap, you buy it. Because there's so much money sitting out there at garage sales right now. The biggest find I ever had at garage sale, I did the exact same thing. I was at a sale in Reno. They do it's called a Somerset sale. And it's, I think Reno is one of those states where you can only have garage sales on a certain date, or it's a community that's chose a certain date to have this garage sale. One or the other. But Somerset is the area that has this garage sale. And basically just like 1,000 homes, and all of them are having garage sales. Like they all bind together. There's one weekend where you park on the bottom of the hill and you walk up and you go to every house and buy stuff. Matt, chill out, buddy. And the last house we went to, I said, do you have any sports cards or coins? And the lady said, I have some coins. And I was like, okay, what do you got? And she's like, she brought out a box. It was a green box that was this big. I can show you exactly what it was. Images. So it looked like this. It was like this. And I was like, oh, okay. I said, well, what do you want for it? She goes, I don't know. I don't know what it's worth. And at the time, silver was worth $17 an ounce. So I pulled it up on my phone and I said, boom, it's worth $17 an ounce. And there are 500 ounces in the box. This is a monster box, it's called. And it has 500 silver eagles. I said, well, here's what they're worth. They're worth $17 each. She goes, well, I'll take $1,200 for the box. And I whipped out $1,200 and gave it to her quicker than you could imagine, and went and sold 3 of the tubes for the $1,200 back. So then I had 22 tubes left. And silver went from $17 an ounce up to $48 an ounce that same exact month. And I can show you that month. And I have to pee because I have to pee really bad. So 10-year span. It was just about 10 years ago. Because it was on this. It was right here. It was probably the day before this, or 2 days before this, I bought them. It was way down here. It went up to $48 an ounce. And I made so much money on that. So yeah, there's lots of money to be made at garage sales. I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Deus. Stream during the stream. That's right. This is the Opal. I feel like I'm disappointing people. Do one thing. Thanks a lot, buddy. It's good to see you again. Oh, sorry, guys. I got the burps. I just burped up a ton. Slammed some Gatorade or some Crystal Light. Yeah, you should have all left for a second. Just come back to like 0 viewers and be like, oh my god, no ice cream. It's just starting to get dark out here, guys. Things are gonna get scary. I got my best buddy right here. He wants to sell my lamp. We're twinsies. We'll bust twinsies. We gotta grow his beard out though. We gotta grow out Macaron's beard. Is he the best puppy or what? He's cute. I'm a cute little buddy. Aww. I love you too, buddy. I love you too. You're my favorite buddy in the whole wide world. Shrimp boil, dude. I used to run a Cajun restaurant. I know. I'm on the West Coast, Buck. I'm on the West Coast. We still got another 15 minutes. Are you leaving, Karen? Have a good one. Thank you for coming. It was good seeing you too. It's late where you're at too. It's like midnight almost, where some of you guys are at. Victoria, BC. That's some beautiful area up there. I've never been, but I would love to go. Are you in Victoria, Opal? Currently binging. It's a good question, Day. No, not really. There's some things I'm enjoying. Like there's some game shows and stuff like The Cube. I didn't watch the second episode of that yet, but the first one looked really interesting. Some game shows. Series-wise, I am involved in one that I know is not going to go anywhere. It's a horrible one. It's called Skinwalker Ranch, and it's not ever going to go anywhere. It's on right after Curse of Oak Island, so you know that story. That shit's been on for like 10 years and they haven't found a fucking dime. Well, they've probably found a few dimes, but that's about it. It's one of those kind of shows where you're just like, this is the episode where they're going to find the alien ship underground. And then, you know, you're in 3 seasons. It's like Lost. Like you get into season 1 of Lost, you start watching it live on TV and you're like, every episode you're like, this is the fucking episode. And then 4 years later you're like, what the fuck is going on right now? What's going on? But what the hell are we watching? It's like, I don't watch TV series. So like there's no like, I don't watch like any kind of sitcoms. Except for old ones. Like I love Impractical Jokers. Love watching that shit. Lately Hulu added MTV to our package. So Ridiculousness is on like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So I've seen a bunch of that. Degrassi. I've heard of Degrassi. I don't know if you're talking about the show. I don't think I have. But I am excited for... Oh, you want to see Prince? Practical Jokers with Prince Herb. The show I haven't seen. But I am excited for the sports card show. Because that's going to change the sports card market permanently in a good way. It's going to add millions of new fans. It's going to bring comic books and Japanese art and sports cards all into like the same family. They're going to, because of course comic books are graded by sports cards companies. So that's going to bring the comic book people in. Sports cards are graded by comic book companies now. And what was the third one I said? There's a third one. That one's coming in too. I have no idea what this third one was I was talking about. I forgot what I was talking about. It's the vodka. What was the third one? Comic books, cards. It's gonna bring them all together. Oh yeah, Pokemon. The Pokemon universe the Magic the Gathering universe. Those are all 4 going to be thrown in there, and probably autographs of like stars, because those are all graded by the same. It all comes down to grading. Oh, Trailer Park Boys is amazing. I've seen them live, actually. They did a live show in Portland about 3 years ago. Went to that. Japanese art, thank you. There's a Pokemon I'm talking about. But let me, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll show you what I'm discussing here. Alright guys, when I'm talking about grading and stuff, this is one company that does grading of cards. These guys will do, take care Dale, thanks for coming man. These guys will grade cards. This is Beckett Vintage Gradings. These are older cards. They also have a service called Beckett or BGS that does current cards. And this is a game-worn jersey autograph card. And so they grade the autograph on a scale of 1 to 10. And they grade the card on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 being the best. And they grade on corners, surface, centering, and edges. So they take those and they average them out. It's not really an average, there's more explanation to it. Basically, the lowest grade that you get, so say everything is perfect on the card. It's a 10 edges, a 10 surface, a 10 centering, but one corner gets a 5. It's only going to get half or 1 full grade above the lowest grade. So we get a 6. So 10, 10, 10, and a 5 would bring it up to a 6. So a 9.5 is really good. They also do Pokemon cards. They do autographs, like for instance NASCAR. I think this guy's NASCAR. Yeah, he's NASCAR. So we got Rusty Wallace. You can get all the NASCAR guys. So it's going to bring the NASCAR people into the game. It's going to bring the NBA people into the game. It's going to bring the MLB people into the game, the NFL, and right now soccer is freaking huge. Like people are buying up tons of soccer cards. Soccer is amazingly through the roof. They're doing comic book cards or sketch cards or cards like this. I would consider this a comic book card. This is Rocky Marciano, one of the best boxers of all time. This is a 1956 and this is PSA. There's 2 really reputable companies that do cards, and that's Beckett and PSA. Those are these 2 companies. they're going to start doing just random autographs. So like sports cards, or not sports cards, autographs of musicians. Like we got Daryl McDaniels at Run DMC. I actually want to put this in a frame and put it behind me, so when I'm talking to the scammers, I could be like, I'm a big fan of Run DMC. They'll be like, what would you say about it, Run D? Like, no, Run DMC. So autographs of people. Like these here are just random autographs of their famous people and their sports cards, but they're just autographs and they're slab. It's going to bring a big group of people to those. And then Pokemon. I haven't even got into Pokemon. I don't want to get into Pokemon. I don't want to get into soccer cards. I don't know anything about them. But there's going to be tons of money in that. If you have some 1995 or I think it's 1998. I don't even know what Pokemon's first year was. But if you have first year Pokemon, anything, it's tons of money. Especially if you get one of the holo cards. It has a hologram looking face on it. Tons of money. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. I think it was pretty funny, but I doubt I saved the picture. But I probably look it up here. We got Logan Paul, Mayweather, Pokemon. So Logan Paul came out in $1 million Pokemon card around his neck. It was a Charizard. He put it on a chain and put it around his neck. But that's $1 million card now. 2-3 years ago, a couple $100. Just the way the sports card market's going right now, it's absolutely crazy. But this show is gonna bring the market through the roof because it's gonna be an hour long every week, just like Pawn Stars, but done by people who really know what they're doing, which is the people that did Pawn Stars and the people that did the documentary on Michael Jordan called The Last, what was it? The Last Dance. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they did a great job on documentaries. But they're going to do the show. It's Ken Golden Auctions. You can follow them on Instagram. He posts a lot of cool stuff. But he's been in the game for years. There's pictures of him back in the 90s, like hanging out with Shaq and like Penny Hardaway and some of those guys coming up. But he's been in the game a long time. Clowning him for wearing those chains. Which ones? But that's going to change the sports cards game. And it's going to be pretty fun. I'm excited for that. Because there hasn't been that kind of spark since The Last Dance came out. When The Last Dance, so there was a huge sports card shift. And a few things happened to make that happen. And one of those was Kobe's passing. Another was COVID. And the third was the documentary about Michael Jordan. I think every single sports card collector in the world watched that documentary. And that brought a bunch of names back up from the history, like Charles Barkley, Pippen, some of the, like Rodman, some of the original ring winners from back in the 90s. And it definitely sparked the card market in a big way. COVID, people being off work, just hanging out at home, not knowing what to do. They go back to their roots, which 20, 30 years ago was collecting cards from the 90s. So you go back to doing that, which is Jordan, stuff like that. And Kobe's death really triggered the market as well, because before Kobe passed, you could buy any perfect graded 10 Kobe card for 10 or 15 bucks. No problem. Now you can't get them for under $1,000 bucks. The day he passed, they went from 10, 15 bucks to 2, 3, 400 bucks. The next day, 4, 500. The next week, 4 or 5,000. Now they're up there. Some are in the $10,000, $20,000 range, and that really started. That's where things went from the Honus Wagner first $1 million card sold to every single day there's a $1 million card sold. You got Tom Brady breaking records right now with his rookie auto, getting, I don't even know how many millions it gets, 4.5. You got LeBron rookies getting 3.5, 4 million. I have a great dentist too. Virtually painless. I like it. What else is up, guys? Anything else? Anything else exciting we should talk about or do before we go? Like, should we go? Well, I'm down to hang out, but it's up to you guys. I'll do another shot with you guys. Stay. I don't know about last. It's definitely the next. Nightcap. It's not even nighttime though. It's still light. We have some light still coming in. It's gonna drop soon. What's the most expensive card you collect? Not much. I've been lucky because of the card spike. There's when it comes to cards, I don't own shit. I own zero compared to some of the big guys. I feel like I have a good collection because it's the nicest collection I've ever had. But when it comes to other collectors, I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing. Zero. My stuff is shit compared to people out there that like collect cards. I have maybe my best cards like 2,000 bucks. Close-ups of some of the collection. I can. I mean, it's all right there. But if you want to see some serious collections, you can just go into YouTube and type in what was the last card show I was watching, because I follow some people that go to shows and live stream it, and there's guys just walking around with a little tiny backpack that has like this much room in it, maybe has 20 or 30 cards. And they walk around and they just walk up to somebody and be like, hey man, what's going on? And they'll look at their card case and they'll be like, oh, how much you want for that? And they'll be like, 22,000. But they're more discreet. They're like 22, and the guy would already know it means K, 22,000. Like, okay. He'll reach into his case and be like, what do you think of this? And he'll just pull something out and be like, oh, what do you value that at? He's like, I don't know, 18K. And the guy would be like, yeah, okay. The other guy would be like, I'll give you this in 4K cash. Is that good? I'll cash you out at 4K? I'm like, okay. And they'll fucking trade it. And then dude will put another $1,000 on it and just hope somebody comes along and pays it. It's like, holy shit. Like that's baller status right there. I'm not baller status. I'm just more like I collect. I don't know where to sell it. I just know where to get. I know where to buy it and get it in my hands, and then hope somebody can buy it. But these guys just like walk around and be like boom, 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 trade, $20,000, just like cash, no problem. Here you go. Um, it's crazy. Yeah, the wheat pennies are. If you can find a 40, I think it's a 45. And it's funny because my stepdad, he's been sending me pictures lately. He's like, yo, is this the wheat penny? You're like, no, man, I wish. But yeah, there are several coins out there with tons of money. But the only ones you're gonna find right now are actually that came out this year. The only ones that are gonna be worth money, and those are the quarters, the new quarters, and on the front of it with the face of Washington, it'll have a W mint mark, and those are worth some money. Those are the only things you're really gonna find, and the only reason you're gonna find those is because they put those out into the market this year. Like they purposely put them out for people to find, um, and they are available. You will find them. And the W mint mark just means West Point. Quarters have never been minted at West Point before. This is the first year, and they're limited, so you're not going to get that many of them. How do you authenticate prior to purchase? I'll show you. Give me a second, guys. I'll grab some cards, and I'm going to use the restroom again real quick. I got the flow going, so give me 1 second. What's up, macaroni? Oh, sorry, buddy. That is a cool ashtray. So how do you authenticate before purchase? The best way is a legitimate certificate of authenticity. And that's not 100%. There's only a few companies you can trust, and that's PSA and Beckett. trying to think if there's any more. But PSA DNA certifies autographs. I don't think I have any PSA DNA stuff because I don't even like that stuff. But pretty much anything that is certified that comes autographed. So there's two different ways to get an autograph in a pack. It's an on-card autograph, which is one that's on the card where the player touched this card, they autographed it, and they slid it aside onto the next person. Then there are stickers, and that's when they take a sticker, which I'm trying to capture. You can almost see there's just a sticker that's clear that was autographed. You can see the square around it. So that's a sticker. And they just autograph the sticker. They send a sheet of stickers in, and they just slap them on cards. But all of those will have some kind of lettering of authenticity on it. So this one here says the autograph is guaranteed by Panini. So this one's guaranteed by Panini, as is this one. This autograph is guaranteed by Panini. It's a little easier to see right there. So anything that comes in a pack that way, or if it's graded, it will be authentic. So like this one here, it's a Dansby Swanson autograph. Nothing on here shows it's an autograph. The backside gives it a 10 and says Beckett 10 autographs. Also on the back of the card, it states that this is an autograph card. Other than that, unless it has a COA from PSA or BDS, I wouldn't trust it. Started with 25. Oh, and Foxwoods? I went to Foxwoods once. And it was the most... I grew up in Reno, so I knew casinos and stuff. Went to Massachusetts for 6 months, and then we went to Foxwoods one day. And that casino was so big and so overwhelming. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to play poker, so I'm a big poker player. But at the time, this was like 12, 15 years ago when poker was just hitting like ESPN and becoming like, oh, World Poker Tour and all this stuff. So I couldn't find a table. So I went and sat at that wheel that has the $1, the $2, the $5, the $10, and like a joker. And I just kept putting like $50 on the one. And it kept hitting just over and over and over. And I got up to where there was like $800 in my pocket. And then just lost it all. I was drinking and having a good time, and I just lost it all. So, hey, Mac.
What do you think?
Mac. Relax. Hey, buddy. Let's do this. But you guys were asking about cards. I do have some cool stuff here. I don't know what you guys want to see. I don't know really what to show you. So If you have any requests, let me know. If there's any card people here. I have some cool error cards that were never meant to be seen, that are fun to see for the first time. But that's all I can really think to show you. But there's been some error cards that are pretty freaking awesome. But I have 30 stacks like this to look through to find them. Because they're in no order right now. I just separated them yesterday. But it doesn't take that long. That was one row. There's only 3 rows, so it shouldn't take so long to find them. But there's a few that will blow your mind if they ever got out to the public. Really cool. There's one. This one's cool as fuck. The other one's cooler though. Wait till you see this one. There it is. Alright, so the first one is called the 1989 Billy Ripken expletive on bat handle, and it's in the hobby we call it the fuck face card. So that's the card, and if you look at the bat handle, I wish I could focus on that bat handle. It says fuckface. It's a fuckface card. So it was a joke on Billy Ripken. He didn't know what was going on. His teammates wrote it on the back of the bat handle, and he took a picture, and it said fuckface on the bottom of the bat. And they produced it. Here's another one that they actually chopped. Has a chop mark, they call it, because they recalled it, and all the ones that got recalled they put in a stack and took a saw blade and ran it through it, and that's called the chop mark. So I have the chop mark version, and then I also have, there's 4 different versions of that card. After that they did a scribble card where they scribbled it out on the base. It's Cal Ripken Jr.'s brother. Yeah. They did one where they did a blackout, where they blacked out the base, which is just solid box. And they did one where they whited it out. I don't own any whiteouts because that's the most rare. And it's pretty good money. But that's one I want to get. And then my favorite error card of all time is called the 1997 Star Wars Anthony Daniels Error Obscene Photo Variation. And that's the card is C3PO. But if you look close, he's got a big old donger. And that's the obscene variation. So we got the donger card. Those are lots of fun. Those are 2 of my all-time favorites for error cards. I'm not sure what else there is to show you guys. I mean, I have some cool stuff, but if you're not like into cards, you wouldn't really know what I was showing you. So there's the rub. I could show you some neat stuff. Like this is an Error Shack. I just happened to grab it. It's a rare one. It's the only one in the world. And if you look underneath the word O'Neill, how it's all gold. Yeah, I'm drunky. This is what it's supposed to look like. It's supposed to be cut out. It's supposed to be a cutout like that underneath O'Neill by Shaquille. It's called a die cut. And this one's missing it. They forgot to cut it. So it's listed in the error as missing die cut. So that's the only one in the world. So that's cool. It's the only one of those you'll ever see. But as far as my favorite cards, it's just the iconic ones. This is one. It's 1980. This camera sucks because the glare, but it's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird on the same card, and it's their first card together. It's their rookie card. That's probably, that and Brady are probably my best cards. This one's fun. Aaron Rodgers, rookie card, in a high grade, super high grade. And it's numbered out of 1,000. So there's only 1,000 of them made. What's up, Genesis? Thanks for coming. What's up, Modder? Welcome. We're just talking about sports cards. I'm drunk right now. We're talking cards. Just going through and pulling out some random shit. But if you have any questions, let's fucking hang out and talk. Modder Paul, I got the pleasure of interviewing about a year ago. Drunk streaming. You got it, buddy. I started off as a normal stream, like a hangout stream, and now I'm drunk. Yeah, Modder Paul, your shit took off, bro. Your shit was supposed to take off before that, but you just needed a boost. You got the boost, you're good. Wishing everyone a great weekend. Thank you, Mary. Modder Paul, you're fucking rocking it, bro. Good job on the daily streams, your schedule. It's funny, Modder Paul, I don't think I ever told you this, but so before we ever talked, you were like going live like a couple days a week, and you knew that I always followed you because of that one video you did that we talked about in our interview. But always a huge fan, and you would go live with like, I don't know, 4 viewers. I'd be like, hey Modder Paul, I'm a big fan, and you wouldn't even see the chat. This guy isn't even reading chat. I was like, oh man, I need to get his attention somehow. Now you're reading chat. You don't remember because you weren't even reading it. Now I test you. I'm like, I'll pop in there and just say something real quick. Just watch your face to see if you look at your screen. Like, if you're doing this the whole time and talking, when you look down, you're like, oh yeah, he's reading. No, dude, you weren't lost. You're killing it though. Um, so cool. Thanks for bringing that up. Now you're rocking 100 viewers a stream, dude. That's good. It's always funny because if I go live with scam baiting, I get some viewers. But if I do anything else, there's just like under 20 or something like that will show up, which is cool because I mean, I don't really enjoy other people's streams when they do things that, well, okay, let me put that different. If I'm watching you as a scam baiter and you go on and do like just a hangout stream, I'll pop by, but I mostly subscribe to your channel because you're doing scam baiting. So I get it when people don't come watch like the hangout streams or my art streams. My art streams do terrible. I get nobody. I get like 10 people. Um, I like it, Modern Paul. Hey, I brought it up before, and I think you've done it a few times, but I don't know how um, VMs work as far as what the scammer sees while they're on your computer and you're doing things. But I brought it up before, and I think it would be, and I think you've done it a few times. So either somebody else suggested it to you or you did see my comment. But I think that the coolest thing to do when somebody deposits accidentally $20,000 into your account is to start shopping. Don't tell them, but if they see your VM and you start shopping for a Rolex that's just around 20K while they're watching, but don't tell them you're doing it, and then like click on buy, and then like whatever's right around that amount of money that they accidentally deposit in your account, it'd be awesome to just start swimming pool, $18,000 swimming pool, or a Rolex, or a pair of shoes, or just something random. And if they see it, they would flip the fuck out. Like, I think that would be so much fun. Like every time I watch the guys with the VMs and somebody, accidentally deposits. Like I hear you all the time when you're um, like, oh, I'm just gonna keep it. Why shouldn't I keep it? But if you like don't say I'm gonna keep it and just like type in $18,500 Rolex after they just deposited 18,500 extra in your account. Like just search it and then click that buy button. I think that would be fucking sweet. That would they would lose their fucking minds. They really believe it's their money. They're like, no, 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 that's our money. It's like, no, it's not. It's a bunch of zeros on a computer. Oh, they're so fucking stupid. That's the other thing that gets me. They're just so fucking stupid. Scammers are dumb as fuck. This is a shot for all you guys out there. I love you guys. Love all the viewers. I love the community. The community's the best. Just got home from work, Dan. What do you do, Dan? If you don't mind me asking. I picture Dan. When I see your name, I picture Dan is selling homes. I think you sell homes. Yeah, but Modern Paul, you were first. You were before me. Because you're one of the first people I saw. When I saw that video of the irate person that turned out to be a fake, that was the best fake out ever. Yeah, say. I saw you before, like when I would search Scambaiters, I would see you. So you've been around much longer than me, but you've been in the computer game for a long time. So I'm sure it's probably natural to you too. Am I allowed to get baked while I drive? While I'm live? Yeah. It's legal in Oregon. That's what you get in Oregon. You get pack of J's. 30 years. And you've helped out some people too, Modern. You've given some people jobs. Yep. Modern Paul was talking shit about you earlier too. Just a heads up so you hear it from me first. I said I was watching it earlier today. Somebody brought up the banana song and said um, they brought up the banana song and I said, oh yeah, I was watching Water Paul earlier today. And as soon as he mentioned I have a 15-minute drive and we're gonna play some songs, I had to leave so I didn't get the banana song stuck in my head. I said, I'm out. It's like, do you make those yourselves? Like, do you make those songs? Because they're so fucking addicting. they're they're worse than the Baby Shark song. Like they're insane, addicting. If you guys aren't members of Modern Paul, go check them out. I really hate that they got rid of the. Oh, you got them from Elements. Very addicting. Yeah. You paid a lot of money to get your channel going, though, didn't you? Like, aren't you paying to? I don't know how that works, but I've heard you mention a few times. Yeah. That's hard. Hopefully it pays off, man. Get one of those videos viral. That's all. Have you ever had anything go viral, like with a couple million views or anything in a short amount of time? Because you should. YouTube works in mysterious ways. All it takes is the right day. They'll put your shit on a fuck. All of a sudden, you'll start getting like hundreds of comments. Like, where are these coming from? Yeah, well, you're right. I've never worried about that kind of stuff because I'm not in it for the scam. Like, I just do it for fun on Mondays. And but some of these guys are like, they're doing it on their lunch hour. Like Modern Paul, he's doing it on his lunch hour every day. He's taking he works 8 hours, and the hour and a half he has for lunch, he scam baits. which is basically him working more. Um, so it's good for them to get the recognition, the viewers. It'd be nice to get, you know, the comps from YouTube too. But the reality is, it just takes a little YouTube love and get that button everyone wants. Yeah, part-time job. Some people are doing a full-time job doing this stuff. Making you jealous. It's all dark now. Oh, I can turn this on. What was that? Oh, that's pretty legit. Motor Paul, there's so many times I don't even say hi. I watch pretty much all your streams. I just don't want to say hi. It's too much. I have what's it called when you worry about what other people think? What's that called? Empathy. I have so much empathy that when I say hello and other people say hello back, if I don't say hello to them, I feel like I'm letting them down. So sometimes I'll just either be like, hey, Mater Paul, or hey, Ray, and then they say hi. I say, hey, everyone. Or I just don't say anything. It's really hard. Scamula, what's up? I owe you a ring from Lord of the Rings. Let's do it, man. We'll get you a ring made. I think I missed a few of you. I'm still here. Yeah, tagging everyone's hard. I wish I could prank call people. I don't know who to prank call. I could hit up Bob RTC right now, but it's not going to get anywhere. Just turn back on and out of weed. I missed you. What you guys are saying? You guys are talking so fast. No, I don't want a number right now. I don't have a way to call. I just wanted to have fun with you guys tonight. I was telling Shanna that I've been going live every Monday for so long, and I don't get those opportunities to go live when I'm not doing calls. So the only time I really get to chat with anybody is the first like 3 minutes when the music's playing. I'm saying hello to everybody that comes into my stream. But after that, The only people that get shout outs are the ones that are moderators or channel members. If you want to become a member of my channel, go ahead and click on that join button down below. But no, I'm not one of those that um, really cares about the money or anything like that. I actually don't want you to send me money. And then Modder Paul joins the boop. Thank you, Modder Paul. You get a shout out every single Monday during my live stream, buddy. You just hooked it up. That's the cheapest, and you don't even have to join. I say that I think it's the second level where I say, you get the shout out, but I shout out everybody that's a member. Um, Thank you, Modder Paul. I appreciate that. Uh, but yeah, I don't want your money. The the only reason I have that there is for shout outs. Like if you want the weekly shout out, you can become a member of the channel and you'll be guaranteed the shout out every week as long as you're a member. But I try to shout out everybody anyways in the first few minutes of my stream, and also, it's not like I don't I don't do anything else. I don't know how to do the member streams or anything like that. So um, it's like you get a shout out. It's pretty much what you get. But I appreciate every single one of you. You guys fucking rock. That's why I want to do this stream. Died. Because of you guys. I don't get to talk to you at the beginning or during my streams, just at the beginning or for the shout out. So it's nice to be here with you right now. Oh, Mother Paul, every single Monday at noon Pacific time. Every Monday. I don't think I missed like 3 Mondays in 3 years. So at noon Pacific, I'm on there. What's up, Iranian? Good morning. It's not even morning here. It's not even nighttime here, really. It's 9:42 p.m. We have fun on Mondays. $1.99 decline. Oh, on here? It's all right. Don't worry about it. Things happen. Um, I did add like a weird. I think I added Venmo, but I didn't know what to add. Like I've seen a bunch of people add like Cash App and shit like that, but I'm not like looking for cash. I don't want you guys' money. What I want is you guys to follow each other and subscribe to each other and follow the Scambait community. Just keep it going. That's all I care about. And having fun. If I disappeared tomorrow, you guys have plenty of content to go. And I just want people to see other people. It's like just go that way. It's like my hat. Go this way and you go that way. Hit it and go that way. Let's go to other people. That's all I care about. Like I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I'm not a scambaiter. I'm an artist that just happened to do some scambaiting calls on YouTube and got lucky to get a Scambait community behind me. I'm not a scambaiter. Paul Hawker's a scambaiter. Scambaiter. Because he does it every day. I also do it every day. I just don't do it on here. I've got, I showed it earlier. I'll show you guys. This is 2 days ago. And I think I answered all but 2 of them. Yeah, 3 of them went to voicemail. So I answer calls every day. And this is the day before that. These aren't people I know, because those people have, I'm not showing you, but this is this is the weekend when it was slow. There is a name there, but like these are all scammers. Calling my phone. They're even taking like real people's names. But yeah, I answer all day. I just don't post them. There's a lot of people calling. Iranian Pride, you rock. You're in all the streams. Melissa, thanks for coming. Appreciate that. Yeah, that cartel that called, that was pretty scary because they actually sent pics. Like they sent legitimate pictures. I don't know. I don't think I kept them. I can't show them if they did. But I sent them to Deo. So Deo has them. They're bad. They are some of the worst things I've ever seen. It was basically just like decapitation, the worst stuff you could think. Where's my ring? Let me check some here. I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up, Waterfall. If you wear it on stream, I'll get you one for free. But you gotta wear that bitch. You gotta show it off. You gotta be like, look at this. But yeah, it would be free. Be coming your way this week. Just gotta wear it. Gotta get me a good ring size, like that it fits perfect. Like take the thickest. Like go see a jeweler and have them do like a thicker. I would say I don't have anything that thick. I would say have them use something thick, It was like that big around. Not a little tiny sizer that just goes around like a like if you had like a wire around your finger, you want to get it checked for like a bolt around your finger. Get it checked for like a bolt, like a bigger ring. So it'd be like a quarter-inch or a little slightly thinner ring, and have them put that on your finger. On Summer House, I haven't watched that one, but let me know, Waterfall, because I mostly do bigger coins, so they're bigger rings, and I have a feeling you have a bigger hand. So something like a Morgan dollar would be good. But if you get it tested with like just imagine like a 1940s ladies ring with just like a metal wire. You don't want to test it with that, because that's too far down your hand. I'm going to test it with something pretty thick that'll cover. Let me use this finger. Cover a little bit. Something thick. That will make you something. But you can use it on any finger. Continental dollar? What the heck is that? It's a Bogart. A silver dollar would be good. Loop that up. Nice. I have to use the bathroom again. Franklin dollar. Franklin coin half is really good for most people. It's really good. Especially if you have like between a 10 and 12 size finger, or maybe even 8 to 12, like smaller fingers. Um, Morgan dollars are better for big hands, but really it depends on how I punch the hole in it to determine the width, because it's just the mechanics behind it. I gotta pee again really bad, you guys. So I'm gonna go pee, grab a drink, come back. Let's carry this on, alright? You guys can watch me go pee if you want. Betty, you doing alright? You. What's up, guys? What'd I miss? Thanks, Bogart. Thanks, guys. You voted me out. Okay, I'm out, guys. I used to enjoy, like, 3 or 4 years ago, we would do some scam baits where um, we like jump in with other people, and all of a sudden they'd be like, I'd be on their channel, like who's a good one? Scammer Slammer was one that I did too. We would we'd be on his channel live going, and he'd be like, hey, I gotta use the restroom, Luke, will you take over? I'd be like, yeah, I got you, bud. And he'd leave, and then as soon as he'd leave to go use the bathroom, I'd be like, all right, everybody, let's leave Scammer Slammer's channel and go subscribe to mine. Everyone go over there and click the like button. And I would just fuck with them. Go over there and check it out. And he'd come back and be like, hey, what's up? What happened? Nothing. Just hanging out. But it was all fun. They all knew they were already subscribed anyway, so it didn't matter, but it was fun. It's always good to troll people that you're friends with. Oh, what's up, Scamulabator? Thank you. Welcome to the boop. Boop. Modern Paul gets a boop. Forgot your boop. My little hands are downstairs, so you're gonna get a big hand. Boop. You guys are gonna get those on Mondays. Every Monday you're gonna get a boop. A little tiny boop, everybody. I'll get a boop for you. Yeah, boop. Should we do this? Again. Modern Paws. You familiar with this? What's up, DJ? That's mine too. Iranian pride. I love it. I like those. But this stuff is really good. This is a gift from um, our friends in Utah. Shanna's best friend. She gave it to us when we went up there last month or 2 months ago, something like month and a half ago, something like that. And it's good. It's really good. What's up, Dan? Good to see you're still here. The pause that refreshes. You know it. Vodka. Remember in in alcoholic beverages, beer. What kind of beer? What do you like? only liked beer. And then I went to Jaeger. And then I went to vodka. Chiladas. That's good because you can sit there and drink a bunch of them. And to go. What's up, Greg? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, when I was in my 20s, I was a chef, and I was lucky enough to work for brew pubs. So my first real chef job, I was working for a brewery, and I fell in love with beers because back then, we're talking like 96, 97, there weren't like Red Hook was a microbrew, and that was before it was Budweiser owned. So like there weren't many like microbrews at that time. So I was lucky enough to get in at the beginning of the process to be able to taste like an IPA. Wow. There was never an IPA until like that time. I mean there were IPAs way back in the day, but it wasn't a popular favorite for the Northwest. You know, Seattle wasn't a huge thing. Um, Oregon had Widmer, like Widmer Hefeweizen, I think was probably one of the only ones. And we had Henry Weinhard's, which is definitely not a microbrew. So I think, yeah, Monterpall Guinness is my number one. That's actually what I was drinking. But Guinness is my number one because it's a really light beer. You can drink them all damn day. It's dark in color, but it's light. Um, yeah. How old are you, Scamula? Yeah, Mickeys are gross. I remember going up to the 7-Eleven or Circle K back in the day. Like before I was 21, because I had a fake ID. And the only the good beers at the time were like the 40 ounces of like Mickey's, or when you got a Boone's Ferry, Strawberry Hill, or Zima. Zima was my favorite. I loved Zima because when I was 18, I couldn't drink beer. It just made me nauseous. I needed like the bitch beers, they call them, and those are like the Zimas or the Taos. Um, so I'd get like a 6-pack of Zima, and my buddies would get like a 40 ounce of Coors Light, or like a 40 ounce Bud, and then we just go from Beaverton down to Portland. And my buddy's sister would drive, and she had a 72 Barracuda, which fucking is like a pimp ass ride back in the 90s. And she was like the hottest shit in town because she had a 72 Barracuda, and she was my buddy's cute old sister, so that was cool too. But like my best friend and a couple other buddies, we would just get in that thing. We would just ride downtown to Portland, and I would just take like I was the only guy that got towels. Remember towels? I get towels. No Zimas. I mean, sorry, Zimas. I get Zimas. I get six pack for like $5. And Beaverton to Portland was like 12-minute ride, maybe 10 minutes. And I would just drink them all on the way. We get down there and it'd be like the most fun you ever had in your life. 82nd. I used to live near 82nd, Scamula. I used to live off of 75th and Powell, somewhere over there, 70 something Powell. So 82nd was just a couple blocks up. No, you're right. Zimas are. It wasn't. It was just back then. I wasn't. My belly wasn't ready for strong beers like Coors Light. And then 5 years later, I'm just like slamming IPAs and brown ales and red ales and kills and bottles of wine. uh, Strong beers like Coors Light. Yep. No, I don't. And now it's just like, if I'm gonna drink a beer, it's only gonna be a Guinness because it's the carbonation, really. It's that carbonation that kills me. So Guinness is nitro, so it's a little different beer, and that's all I have in the fridge. I have a couple Guinness here, but if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do vodka, not potatoes, but grained. I think it's grained. I don't even know. But Mater Paul, just so you know, the reality is, if I had my choice, it'd be Jägermeister and Guinness. Those two, all night long. Nothing else. 2 shots of Jaeger to start the night. Now I go a little hard. I go a little hard because I only drink once in a while. When I do it right though. So 2 shots of Jaeger. Start the night. Pour me a Guinness. Slow drink the Guinness. When I say slow drink, I mean like over 15 minutes you drink the Guinness. But you have 2 shots of Jaeger while you do the Guinness. So that by the time you're done with the Guinness, you're about 4 shots in. Right? Then you're starting to feel a little chatty, right? You'd be like, hey, how's it going? I know you. You from that place that I saw you from? That's cool. Let's hang out. Let's go do some things sometime. I don't know. I don't really know you, but it's good to see you again. Cool. Let's hang out. Give me your number. Just write it down. I don't want to put it in my phone right now. Things are crazy. Then you have like, you finish that beer, you slam it, right? And then you're like, you just do that thing again, right? You do it, stall again. But it was just like 10 minutes. So then you pour like a double shot. That's a double shot. There's a 4-ounce cup, right? I think it's right about here. It's 4 ounce. So that's a double shot. So we got that. We just do it. But just chase it with something, Otherwise, you gotta taste that shit. It's nasty. They say vodka doesn't taste like anything, but it tastes like alcohol. So you do that, and then you just like pour a beer, do it again. That's all right, Model Paul. Vodka orange is good. You know what I really like is like fresh greyhounds, like a fresh squeezed beer looks like shit. I need to just like be like, what up? Does that look better? There we go. I'll give you an old fashioned right now. You know what? I think I heard something about, I don't know if it was old fashioned or what was it? A Manhattan. A Manhattan, I think. Somebody had one of those on TV the other day, and he was like, "Oh, I love a good Manhattan," or whatever it was. It had. I didn't know this at the time. I used to bartend. I didn't know this because I didn't bartend like on the high level. People would come and be like, "Can I get a ginger and Coke and vodka, maybe?" I'd be like, "Yeah." But they were like, it had egg whites in it. Egg whites. I'm like, I don't fucking eat eggs. I don't like eggs. Egg whites sound horrible. Why are you gonna put egg whites in a drink? Yeah. See? You guys know. It's fucking disgusting. You don't want egg whites in your drink. I used to love I used to love Irish car bombs. Go in the bar. This is like when I was living in Reno. It didn't matter what you ordered, it was all free because you just put a quarter in the machine and it was free. It'd be like, I want an Irish car bomb. They'd show up, they'd be like, Guinness, they'd pour it. They'd take a shot glass, they'd put Irish whiskey in it. Jameson, wow. And then on top of the Jameson, like they'd fill it up to the top almost. And they'd take a little bit of Bailey's, just a tiny bit of Bailey's, right? And you go take that and you drop it in your Guinness and you chug it, right? Irish car bomb. And they're amazing. Amazing the first time. And then you realize that, like, Irish cream and Jameson, Guinness don't really mix right. Like when it hits the stomach, it's like it like curdles. Have you ever had a? Has anybody here ever had a? What's it called? It's called something. I know what it's called. I'm just trying to think of it. It's called a Does anybody remember? I don't know what it's called. It's called can't remember. But what it is Irish cream. So they pour. What they do is they take lime juice, right? They put it in a shot glass. So it's yellow, like up to here. Like yellow. And then they put Irish cream on top of it. It floats. So it's it's called a cement mixer. That's right. Genesis, thank you. It's called a cement mixer. Genesis saved the day. So it's lime juice on the bottom, Irish cream on top. It looks so pretty. Thanks, Modern Paul. Thank you for coming. Appreciate you, buddy. We'll see you Monday. So it's this pretty ass fucking drink. It's so sexy. It's like, oh my god, how'd you layer those two things so much better together? It's amazing. And then the person tells you, it's probably your best friend in the world on your 20th birthday. It says, alright, all you gotta do is shoot it and then swish it around in your mouth and then swallow it. And then you do that. And the second that lime juice and Irish cream hit each other, it's a cement barricade in your mouth. It just coagulates around your teeth and on your tongue to where you need like a credit card to scrape it off, or else it's like on your teeth where you have to scrape it off. And even when it's scraped off your teeth with a credit card, you need to go home and use a floss and brush your teeth and swig some like I know, it's fucking bad. It's crazy shit. This is the 90s, you know? And my other buddy was like, you know what you need? You need call it a gorilla fart. And I don't know what's in a gorilla fart to this day. But I can tell you, somebody here knows. And it's fucking not good. I used to love duck farts. Those are good. That was like whiskey and Irish cream and can't remember what was on top. That shit was good. A gorilla fart is like the complete opposite of that. You're in Scotland. It's good to see you, buddy. Got a space pirate in the house. Gorilla farts are fucking nasty. That's one of those where you like make somebody throw up on their birthday, their 21st birthday. It's one of those last drink of the night. Like you tell them you are the man. You're the man. You made it to 21. You fucking rock. There's no one better than you. You're the shit. Gorilla art. Hand it to them. And they go, fuck yeah, dude. I'm a man. I'm fucking 21 years old. I'm the shit. Nobody's better than me. Boof. And they fucking take that shit. They're done. They are done. That's what I'm talking about. Just get them just fucking done. They're done. That macaroni, You're the best dog in the world. You're the best puppy dog in the world. I'm okay. Okay. CT, a Connecticut. Hope you're good. Sorry, guys, trying to catch up on chat. Okay. You like the gal with me earlier? The gal that was hanging out here earlier? She's just a side piece. I was kidding. She's sleeping right there. She's right there. She's my love of my life. That's Shayna. That's my way better half. She's like on the Richter scale of better halves to lower halves. She's on the top on the better half scale. My last beard trim was a while ago. I said, you know what? I need to let it go this time because I want to look like my dog. My puppy dog. And I have a big, huge beard like my buddy. Plus, it's fun to play with. I don't have any hair on my head, so I play with it down here. No mixed drinks here. What really hurt me was when I did cut my beard last time. I cut it, and then I had this huge mustache. Like, I didn't realize how huge this thing was underneath all this until I cut the beard off and it was gone. And I was sitting there looking like this, and this thing just like towered over everything else. And I was just chilling. And I was like, oh yeah, I cut that off. And I cut that off. And then I look like this. You guys are the best. Yeah, pride. Gotta watch out. I worry about that too. Well, now, I mean, the way the world is, like, I have to worry about my own tattoos. Because I have, like, a pretty American tattoo right here. Very, very. It doesn't get much more American than that. Mohegan Casino. You got connections? I'll come down there. I'll come down to the casino. You got some comps. I like to play some all night poker. Like, I'm talking like midnight to 7 a.m. poker with donuts and coffee. I'm happy as fuck. Pass it. I have a lot of tattoos. I don't know how many. don't know if some of them could be multi-tattoos because this one has. There's 13 stars right there. That's one sitting. That's 13 tattoos. I don't know how you decipher. Thank you. Guys, I'm going to use I got to use the ladies' room real quick. I got to go tinkle. But I'll come back if you guys want to hang out. If you guys want to hang out and have some drinks, maybe smoke some Oregon weed. Smoke some Oregon weed. We'll come back. We'll be right back. What's up, guys? What did I miss? What's up, Karen? Thank you for coming. Thanks, Melissa. Hi, baby. Wanna go back inside? But I love hanging out with you. I love hanging out with you. I know it's warmer inside. You know inside? What is it? This is my baby girl. My little baby girl. It's warmer inside. She's my baby. I love you too, baby. You're a good baby girl. Alright. That's a good girl. That's a good girl. just melt your hearts. She's so adorable. Foxwoods is the bomb. Love Foxwoods. There's lots of smells out here. See her ears go. They go like radar. She smells something. It's like Leota. Exactly. I've been trying to figure out what she looks like. It's Yoda, Atreyu. No, Falcor. Is it Falcor? It's Falcor. And then Gollum. And then her ears go up. And then when she's excited, they go back. They go like whoosh, like they disappear. She's so cute. Yeah, Melissa, Foxwoods is the most amazing place to drive into. It's one of the most majestic things I've ever seen. Like, I went from Boston to Foxwoods, and I have no idea how we got there. So I don't know the roads we traveled. But when we got like over our third or fourth state, you start to see like out of all these green trees, like nothing is green trees. Green trees everywhere. And you see this like castle like out in the middle of it. That was Foxwoods. Yeah, Foxwoods is cool. It's huge. It's fucking huge. That was shot. I didn't know there was a shot there. Hey! Starting shit. Genesis, I think you're seeing things wrong. I don't see that. I think everything's fine. Other than that, guys, what else is going on? I know, we have pets. It's so fucking nice. No, Genesis, you're good. I don't see anything going on, guys. You're fine. You're fine, fine, fine. Love you all. What are you guys doing this weekend? Melissa, what are you doing this weekend? Do you work at the casino? Do you work near the casino? Thank you, Dan. Going to the beach? Do you mind telling me what ocean? I live near the Pacific, and it's amazing. The Pacific Ocean is the shit. Oh, Genesis. Well, that's good though. Um, as long as you were babysitting for that reason, that'd be cool. That's fucking dope. Scamula, that's awesome. Casa Bonita, maybe? I just heard about that place. I saw it on South Park and I realized it was a real place. Casa Bonita. I guess they're closing though. It's like they're a place that's closing, but they're like a landmark. That'd be like if what's it called? Like In and Out Burger, just like we're done, we're out. It'd be crazy, but Casa Bonita, Casa Bonita. I would love to visit Foxwoods, Melissa. You keep telling me to visit it, man. Do you have the hookup? Do you have the hookup to visit it? 'Cause oh, the Mediterranean. It sounds amazing. Sounds amazing, Pride. I don't I can't say I've ever been to the Mediterranean. Unless yeah, I don't think Boston's on the Mediterranean. I haven't traveled much. I've only been to Canada once. I got detained. Scamula, there's probably going to be an In-N-Out burger in Beaverton soon. I just realized I need to trim my beard because I see myself in camera. I look like a fucking idiot. So I think we'll do it like this. Trim it down to that. Does that look good? That's where I live. Beaverton. Yeah, the neighbors are killing each other. Will this look fine if I just did that? It's a town of beavers. There's so many beavers in this town. Just like that. I agree. It'd be cool to do like that. Like that. I look like an artist. I look like a artiste. Do like that. Just like that. Hey, baby.
Yeah.
How you doing? You want to come help me with my beard?
What did you say?
You want to help me with my beard?
I was gonna take Mac out right now. He's bugging me.
could twist it. I guarantee that won't look cool. Hey, it's just me. Cone beard. It's cone beard guy. How you doing? Is everybody having a good day? I got a cone beard. I wish I had a mohawk. I wish I had hair on my head. Get a mohawk too. That'd be cone beard mohawk, man. I trim down like the sides. That's good. That's the look. Corvallis, Rhode Island. That's the one, Greg? Is that it? Got some Oregon folks in the house. I think my dogs are going outside. Everyone's leaving me. They're all going downstairs. I don't like it. I didn't go to college. You guys all went to college and stuff. I went to a school. Thanks, Scamula. I went to a school. It was for culinary arts. Actually, that's pretty. It's a helicopter. It's a chopper. This might be my new thing. I think I'm running. There's the other way. It's this way, right? It's the hospital chopper. We have a big hospital right here. Shanna works at. It has choppers. It has choppers. Guys, we've killed this bottle. What are you doing here, buddy? I thought you were walking. hurt like hell. Cheers again, guys. I love you guys. It was a really good drink. I'm glad I hung out with you guys tonight. We had some fun. We had 5 hours of entertainment. I don't know if it was 5 hours of entertainment. It was 5 hours of me on. But I realized I need to trim my beard for sure. That's something I definitely noticed. Well, on screen. So that's going to happen. I think the neighbors might kill each other. That could happen. It's one of those neighborhoods where if you just go to bed at 8 o'clock, you won't hear a thing. But if you stay up, you hear people getting murdered. Murder. Probably murder. I don't know. If I would guess anybody, that'd be that guy. It'd be murder. Be a murderer for sure. But they just drive around in their Lexuses. They're all chill. I think I gotta cut this thing off tonight. What do you guys think? Or we just go to the left from now on. Do not? Alright. It just looks bad. Oh, Shanna's taking her dogs out. It just looks bad right now. Mostly because I only see the gray. I don't see the black right here. There's a lot of black that's there too. So like, it looks normal. Yeah, you guys all say keep it, so I'm gonna keep it. It all like looks normally. But in the sun, in the light, looks like I'm here to party. You need to trim a little bit. Iranian Pride. Gman has entered the house. Gman's one of my favorite people in the world. He's right there. And only 17 of you can see it. Only 17 of you are in the world able to see the man. The one and only Gman. Gman, let me ask you something. If you pulled me over and 1997, and I was smoking this joint. What would happen? Yeah, for sure. But when you were a G-man, what would what would it what would a normal like run in be like? Be like you just follow the federal law. Um, I don't even know. I don't know how that would go. Like I guess you just follow the law of the federals. Be like, hey, that's illegal. You gotta give it to me, and you're under arrest, right? All right, that makes sense. I had cops that were like that when I would get pulled over, so that makes sense. Yeah, if somebody's just out having a good time, it'd probably be worse if they were drinking and driving, right? Like if they were drinking, not necessarily drunk, but like pretty close, 18, 20 years old, having a few drinks, you're getting cuffed. But if they have a J, you're cool. You're cool. I knew you were cool. Gee, man, should I cut this off? Or should I just pretend like I'm going left all day? I can form it like I'm a. Now that I'm seeing it, like I can definitely do like a thing where it goes like this permanently. That'd be kind of cool. Me too, Opal. Me too. Are you guys all subscribed to G-Man? G-Man's a good people. G-Man is some of the best people. Somebody just got stabbed next door. Happy Father's Day to you, G. G-Man, you ever want to come to Portland? Or could I ever convince you to come to Portland to stay for a weekend? I'm always chill, Carol. That's how I roll. But I think getting G-Man here would be dope. I think you'd fucking love Portland. come up for like 2 nights. Spend like 3 full days. You got a place to fucking chill. Your own bathroom. Your own room. Queen size bed. A dude that hangs out with a beard that goes like this. Brew pubs for a weekend. Plus, you could probably hang out with Mac a lot. And Ruby. You'd have more fun than you know. You go back to town and be like, you guys ever been up to Luke Dog's house? What's up, Jim Jones? I miss you too, buddy. It'd be dope. Yeah, gee, if you came up, we'd be like, all right, what's a good G-Man weekend? I'm picturing day one. G-Man feels like a cheese guy. So we'd go to Tillamook. And we'd drive to Tillamook. But on the drive, hey G-Man, you ever tried this marijuana before? You'd be like, no, Luke Dog, I never tried it. You're like, try it. You try it. You'd be like, holy shit. This fucking drive is pretty cool. We'd be riding down the street. And we get to fucking Tillamook, right? Thanks, G-Man. Don't do that again. I appreciate it. G-Man just donated $20, guys, for the stream and the friendship. That's going towards, I'll tell you what that's going towards, G-Man. That's going for when you come here, and then we're going to be like driving down to Tillamook, and you'll be fucking high as shit. You're going to be like, I've never been so high before. I don't know if you've ever been high, but you're going to be fucking high as shit. And we're going to be driving down the street, right? And you're going to see the fucking ocean, right? Holy shit. We're on the West Coast. There's nothing but ocean here. Nothing but ocean, right? Like, what the fuck is this place? Like, West Coast. West Coast. And you're gonna fucking see, like, this place on the right. The Tillamook Cheesecake Factory. Know what I'm saying? We're talking cheese. We're talking the best cheese you can get. They have ice cream. The G-Man, you have no idea What's next to that? You go right. Out of that Cheesecake Factory. You drive like maybe a mile, right? Maybe a mile. I don't even know. Maybe 2. And on the right, you're going to see the Tillamook Meat Factory. And I'm talking 2 feet long pepperoni sticks. I'm talking bags of jerky that are just like scraps. And I'm talking the most incredible, like they're like used ends. They're like this, like the pieces they cut off at the ends that are just like they're not, like nobody else wants them and shit like that. They're just like pretty shitty. But like they put them in a bag and they're like this is $10. It's fucking crazy. It's Tillamook. Thank you, Irene Pride, for the $5. That was my drama for the night. Hallelujah. You guys are the best. I hope Gman's. That was so much fun. Now I want to just play with my beard because I'm all nervous about it. Should I do the double beard? Double mustache? I can't see it because the chat's in the way, but if I did, a double mustache, I could totally do it. I could do my top mustache, do like a curl. I'm gonna do it right now, G. Can anybody screenshot that? Gman, can you screenshot that? Sharon didn't think I could do it. Do it. Screenshot it. She didn't think I could do it. I'm super high, Paul. I'm super fucking high. Alright, G-Man. Give me a second to go use the restroom because I'm a G. I'll be right back. We're gonna call the Gman in a second and have some more drinks. I'll be right back. What up, guys? Oh shit, my chat's way down. There we go. I wasn't live. What's up, guys? What up, Genesis? I'm chilling right here. I'm doing the double beard, the double mustache. You guys want a shot? We're 5 hours live. Gman, I'm gonna call you right now.
Thank you for calling Social Security. This is Ahmed. How may I help you?
Hey, I just got a message to call you guys.
Look, now, what's happening?
You didn't know how to react. You forgot how to react, man. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
What's up, G?
Not much. I'm hearing an echo. I don't know if it's on my end or your end.
It's on your end, for sure.
Let's see. Say something, Luke.
Hi, how are you doing?
Okay, I got rid of it.
All right, it was on your end, huh?
It was.
That's right. I don't have
How
any.
are you?
I'm good. How you doing, buddy? I miss you.
I miss you too, man. Miss everybody. I've been doing a few music streams. I've not done any scam baiting. I want to. I hope to get back into it before too long. I understand it's so hard to get numbers now.
Yeah, it's tough. If you use Bob RTC, it's okay.
Yeah. Did you say you've been on for 5 hours?
Yeah, it's 5 hours 11 minutes now.
Wow. That's a long time to be live.
I it's because I'm drinking and smoking weed and just hanging out. I mean, that's all I do all day anyway. So uh, I should just go live every day, huh?
That's right. Listen, I think the funnest time I've ever had online, whether it was, say, scamming or what, was that night you interviewed me and we went on for 2 hours and we were playing the drinking game, if you remember. You remember that?
Oh yeah.
And what was it, every 60 seconds had to take a drink or?
Yeah, every 60 seconds you take a shot of beer.
Yeah. And that was fun.
I feel all weird with my beard right now. It's too weird. It's too much. Um. So how have you been? What have you been up to?
Oh, not a lot. Just answering my phone during the day. These crazy Amazon calls.
Yeah.
Gosh, I get a lot of them. And but you know what I do? I got one day, and the guy said, "Yes, sir." Said, "I'm not going to use an Indian voice. I'm just going to use my regular voice." He said, "Yes, sir." Said, "We noticed on your Amazon account that you were in Miami, Florida 3 days ago, and you there's a purchase of $812, and you have never purchased anything in Miami. We're just wondering about this." And I sat there a second. I said, "Yes, sir. I was there 3 days ago, and I bought some iPhones as presents for people." And I said, "It was $812 exactly." I said, "I appreciate you doing your job. That means a lot to me." Man, he didn't know what to say. You could tell I'd licked the red off his apple.
They only know one thing, and that's
What's on the script?
they're like, it's almost like it's like when you go bowling and you roll the ball down the middle of the aisle and it hits that middle pin and knocks everything down. It's almost like that. Everything on that side, when that ball's rolling down, if you unless you hit that strike, everything on the side's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like if you question anything other than that head pin, you're gonna get bullshit. That doesn't make any sense to you because I just said it in my head, but it made
I
sense
see
to
what
me.
you're saying. Yeah.
So,
See, we go ahead. I'm sorry.
but we all miss you, man. We all miss you.
Well, I appreciate that, and I miss doing it. I miss seeing the people. I really do, and it's been a tough year and year, 3 months, something like that, and but I'm doing better.
Yeah.
Having more good days now than I am bad, so I'm headed the right direction.
You got this, buddy.
I think so. I think so.
But I would love for you to get your butt up here to Portland.
I've always wanted to come to that part of the country.
I think you should. You should come hang out here, and then.
Have you ever been down south?
No, but there's no reason to go down south. You should come here, and then you come here, and then we're gonna go to all the cool places over here.
Yes, let's see now. You met Little Piece a while back.
Yeah.
And the hot chickens.
Yeah.
Are they still streaming?
They are.
Okay.
I was just kidding when there's
been
nothing.
able to tune into them lately.
I was kidding when I said there's nothing to see down there, but you should definitely come up here because there's a lot to see up here.
Well, you about had it right. There's not a whole lot to see here.
No, I mean there's a few landmarks to see there, but other than that, you can come to the Pacific Northwest. There's a ton to see here. There's
I'm sure.
nothing but great stuff to see here.
I am sure. Have you talked to Joe lately?
No,
I haven't either.
haven't seen Joe in a while.
And who's the guy? What was his name? He used to do scambaiting and he played the guitar.
Nick.
Nick.
Haven't
I
seen.
don't guess you've heard anything from him.
Saw him probably like 6 or 8 months ago. Go live.
How about Adam? Is he still around?
Adam's still around. We are live
Okay.
right now, Gman.
Say it again, Luke. I'm sorry.
We are live right now, and some people actually don't know who those are.
The people we just mentioned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we got. The community changes so fast. A lot of the people that do know those names are probably not in the chat right now, which is weird.
Yeah, because a lot of the people I see in the chat right now, I don't know, but it's a pleasure to see them there, and I'm glad we're getting new people. And the
Yeah.
ones I do know, hey, it's great to see you guys and girls.
Yeah, it's really nice. Gman is one of the Scambaiters that we all love and is a big family member. And we have so much fun with him. But he hasn't baited for a while. He took a little time off, but he's going to be back in the game. He does a little music now and then. If you guys like the Eagles or the who else do you play, G-Man? The Creedence Clearwater.
Stuff from the late 70s into the 80s.
I always
Eagles, Journey. Luke gives me hell about it.
I
Tells me
always
my
give
music sucks.
I always give him shit that his music sucks. That's my only. That's my big joy is like, G-Man will be like, oh, I'm going live on Friday night at 10. I'll be like, bam, G-Man, your music sucks. And I'll leave.
Actually, I will be doing a stream Sunday night.
All right, dude, I'll be there. I'll be like, damn, Creedence
You'll be
Clearwater
there, you suck.
sucks. Dude, I'll be out.
You need another joint, Luke.
Oh yeah, dude. I forgot I needed one of those. Thank you. No, I fucking. He's been a part of the family since I got in the game. I love G-Man. It's good to have him here as a caller, as a good friend. But I would love to have you up here, G-Man. Like we seriously mean it when we say, like when me and Shannon say we'd love to have you here. Like it's no joke. We would love to have you here.
I know you've been saying that for quite a while. So you know, I know you're sincere.
You're one of the people that I've always just respected and enjoyed being friends with.
And man, that means a lot to me. It really does. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
And the same here. Same here.
I appreciate it. But prove it by just showing up here, and we'll go have a good time. Oops, I dropped some.
Where's Mac at? He's usually there with you.
He's probably with Shanna.
Oh, okay.
She's she took him out to go potty.
I
And,
got you.
They're in bed. So
I bet he's grown up since I've seen him.
he's a big boy. He's like this big
Awesome.
now. He's like,
I was on your stream. Was it today? Yesterday? The last one you did, but I didn't see him while I was there.
yeah, he's always sleeping during my streams. He loves sleeping around noon. So anytime I stream on Monday, he's always asleep. Like always. Like right next to me, like in the bed. But I always take a picture of him, and I got a picture of him on the phone. But yeah, he's just sleeping in a little bed. Just chilling out right there.
And I bet he probably weighs pretty close to 117 pounds by now,
He's
don't he?
118.
118.
He's a big boy. And then little Ruby. Have you met little Ruby yet? Joe Scambait's in the fucking
Joe
house.
Scambait in the house. Joe, we were just talking about you, my man. How you doing?
Love you, Joey.
Great to see you. Joe was one of the first Scambaiters I ever listened to. Him and Winja
Me
were
too.
the first two.
I was telling a story earlier tonight about the first ever call I got. There's been two calls that impacted my scambaiting life, and the first one was when I won a card on a Raz, is what you call an auction on the Facebook world, where they'll do like a card for. The one I won was a Michael Jordan card, and it was $1,000 card. So what they did was they sold 100 raffle tickets basically for $10 a piece, and the one I picked won. So I won a Michael Jordan card for $10 that was worth $1,000. So it was being shipped from like the Philippines or something like that. And the day that I signed in to check the tracking for it, Joe Scambait's ears were burning. The day I checked in the tracking for that card was the day I got a call saying, hey, are you expecting something from UPS? And I was like, holy shit, I am. I'm waiting for this Michael Jordan card. And they're like, oh yeah, you got to pay $200 for customs or whatever the fuck. And I was like, oh my god, I'll do it because I got the card for $10 and it's worth a couple thousand or whatever, so I'll pay it. But I was like, this is weird. They're like demanding it and shit, and I was like, hold on, let me call you back. So I messaged a guy and I'm like, this is fucked up, dude. This guy wants $200 or some shit for this card. And he's like, no, that sounds weird, because I fucking sent it with tracking. Here it is. And then I get back on there and I try to call back, and the dude's like, or there's no answer on the other side. And they call me back and they're like, you owe this much money. I'm like, fuck you. This is weird. Thanks, Joe. I'm growing it for you.
Yeah, Luke, when I first started listening to Scambaiting, Joe and Winja were the first two I listened to. And I actually got in touch with Joe on Skype, and I'll never forget the words he told me. He said, leave me the hell alone.
He said, you sexy motherfucker.
No, I'm just kidding. He was very helpful.
Yeah. Nope, Joe's one of the first that I ever talked to, too. I've told the story tonight. I've been live for like 5.5 hours, but I told the story where first scam I ever had was the the one about or not the first, the second one. So the second scam was the IRS, and I took that. They were so aggressive, like asking me for money and whatever. They were just aggressive as fuck, and I was like, this is weird. So I hung up and called back, and they didn't answer. So I checked that number and ended up following all you guys. All the fucking like Joe and Scammer Slammer and Gman and all those guys.
Scammer Slammer. I haven't heard from him in a long time.
I know.
Luke, your audio has got a little. I don't know
Bad.
what to say.
Drunk?
Well, that sounded better right there.
I'm getting really drunk, so it could be sounding choppy.
That may be the problem. I don't know.
I've been drinking some heavy vodka drinks for 5.5 hours straight now. But
Yeah,
it
Genesis
sounds
Blood
like
says your audio is drunk.
yeah, it sounds like Slammer's doing his stuff. I mean, he was getting into housing and shit, like buying houses and uh, moving about in that sort of sense. So he probably just got sidetracked, you know. But last I heard, he was doing fine.
Yeah, Joe may still keep in touch with him. I don't know.
Yeah, Joe
I know
talks
they used to. So
yeah, Joe talks on. He's pretty much the only guy that knows what's going on with him. he butt dialed my stream once, and that was hilarious because I thought he was there. So I was like, "Holy shit, Scammer Slammer's in my stream!" Like after like a year of not hearing from him, and it was like a couple minutes later, you just get like a thumbs up or something like that. And like, "Holy shit, Slammer's here! Why wouldn't he say anything?" And it
Yeah.
was like, "Oh shit, it was all butt dials." What's up, Ginger?
Joe, I was thinking that was the case, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, totally, Joe. That totally happens. That's
Hey, Smike's great to see you too, my friend. I'm doing okay. I hope you are.
what's up, Ricky. How you doing, buddy? It's probably morning time for you guys. We got Mr. Pricky in the house.
Yep, Scambait Central.
The extra. You guys gotta subscribe to the extra channel. Yeah, that's morning. And Joe's middle of the night. I fucking love you guys. You guys are the best.
Luke, what time is it for you?
It's only 11:30.
11:30. Okay. I'm like Joe. It's 2:30 for me.
But I'm on the West Coast, so I'm doing the Oregon thing.
Yeah. I'm doing the Carolina thing.
I'm glad to have you on the stream, though. It's nice to hear from you.
Oh man, it's nice to be here.
I miss you, buddy.
I miss all of you.
I'd love to have a bunch of you guys It'd be awesome if we can do like a middle of the country meetup.
Oh, that would be great.
To where we can get a lot of these fine folks out there, like Joe, Mr. P, you, Skeleton, Karen, Little Piece, Mistress. I could just keep going. I can go for days. There's so many people I would love to just meet in person.
Yes, there is. And we talked about doing one here in the South a while back. Myself and Karen, and a few more at the time, but it really didn't, get off the ground. So,
Yeah. Well, I know
you
a
know
few
how
people
that
have
goes.
met. Like, I know there's been some successful meet and greets. They just haven't been. They just haven't been with me. I miss you guys. No, like Mr. P, he had a good one. You got to meet some people. Um, but yeah, it'd be cool to have one. It'd be nice if there was like a function, where maybe there was a YouTube meet and greet in so and so state. Like they did a YouTube meet and greet. I know they do those once in a while, but they haven't done them since COVID. But it'd be great if they had like a YouTube channel meet and greet.
Right. Yes, it would. Hey, that's what we're doing tonight here.
That is what we're doing tonight here.
So, I think it's great you're doing this. I'm glad I tuned in. I was fixing to go to bed, and I said, I just want to look online one more time, see if anything's going on. And there you were.
Well, yeah, Joe reminded me that we're gonna have I won the lottery. We're gonna meet in Vegas, but that would be fun if we actually did that. I think I'm gonna win the lottery soon, so we might have to do that. I've been feeling it lately for the most part, so
Cool.
I'm probably gonna win like I don't know $300,000 or something. I'm not saying anything in like for reals, but I feel like there's $300,000 coming my way real soon.
There you go.
And I got an email which told me that, so that's the only reason. It was like, hey man, I don't want to tell you too much, Gman, because I mean I gotta keep it kind of private, but I can tell just one or two friends. But I got an email the other day saying, um, I'm gonna win the lottery, pretty much.
Cool.
Like I already won it. It's like it's already mine. So I just have to send them like $4,000 in
Yeah.
iTunes gift cards, and I'm gonna collect this shit. I mean, it doesn't even. It's not even like a big deal. It's already mine. Um, I'm just saying. I don't want you guys to get excited or anything. I know we're live, but it's real. It's
I'm
real.
trying to
It's real.
entertain myself.
Don't get too excited. I'm gonna send some gift cards, and this shit's coming. And we're gonna do some big things. We're gonna expand the channel. If anybody wants to subscribe to my backup channel, which is $1,000,000 Luke Dawg. It's no big deal. $1,000,000 Luke Dawg. $1,000,000 Luke Dawg. $1,000,000 Luke Dawg. We got some big things coming. So like next week, I'm gonna explain it to everybody. If you want to hear about it. But tonight we're just hanging out as
Sure.
friends, and I wanted to hang out with my friend Gman and you guys. I love everybody. But I don't really have much left in me. I'm gonna go.
Well, I appreciate you letting me come on,
I love you, G-Man.
and I love you back, man. And I appreciate you letting me come on and talk for a little bit. It's nice to get to converse with the people in the chat again and see a lot of old friends there that I haven't seen in a while. And I will be streaming Sunday night on Gman Radio at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Check it out, guys. Sunday night. G-Man channel. Everybody check it out. I love you, G-Man. Seriously, check it out. Come up here.
All right, man, I'll do it. Joe, take care. It was great to see you, my man, and everybody in the chat. Great to see every one of you.
Take care, buddy.
Take care, Luke. Thanks, man.
Love you. That was G-Man. The G-Man. We just had G-Man on the phone. Fucking G-Man. Fucking G-Man. What else we got? Anybody else want to have a shot? Or hang out before I go? We'll make some calls. See what we got.
The Text Now subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Let's see what we got. I never called scammers drunk. I'm working on a UFO
Hello.
project, Joe.
Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Press 1 now for English. Hello, and thank you for calling. To help us better service your needs, please listen closely to the following special offers available to you. If you could save hundreds of dollars in the next 10 minutes, would you? Press 1 if you want to save hundreds of dollars on your car insurance. Looking to book your next dream vacation or trip? Press 2 for cheap flights, airline tickets, and fares.
Thank you for calling reservations. You're speaking with Jerry. How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing? Hello? Hello?
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
How can I help you?
I'm just trying to get a trip from here to the last place, Vegas. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Damn it. Alright, let's call him back.
Hello. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Press 1 now for English.
Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
Hey, is this Billy? This is Grandpa Rich. And his car. Hello? Is this Billy? Hello? I can't hear you. This is too much. Dave's not here.
Hello. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have
Can you guys
changed.
hear it all right?
Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Press 1 now for English.
Press 1 to continue.
Thanks for calling. To help us better serve your needs, please listen closely to the following offers and the number you've dialed may no longer be in service. Are you interested in saving over $500 a year on your insurance plan? Press 1 now to compare insurance options and receive a free quote.
Let's see what the options
Do
are.
you or your loved one currently need senior assistance? Press 2 to learn about the products and services available today to assist and provide a safe and healthy life.
Looking to book your next vacation or trip?
Yes.
Press 3 for cheap flights, airline, and
I want to go somewhere.
For flight reservations, press 1. For hotel reservations, press 2.
this call may be recorded. Press 1 to continue. Press 1. Help with an existing reservation or past stay. Press 2 to make a new reservation with Abbott Hotels. Once more, press.
Let me try that back. I'll get a room with no crack. I'll do it, Joe. Flight with no windows. Let's do it. Hung up. Think. Let's call it. And a Toyota. Alright, let's get a list here. What do you guys want? I need a list.
Hello. Please listen carefully as the number you have dialed may have changed. Calls are recorded for quality assurance. Press 1 now for English.
It's left in my view. 1. No. This neighborhood is silent. It's so funny. It's a cheek. Oh, fuck. Eyes fucking water. It's the most silent neighborhood in the world. Send it this way, Joe. I want some root beer. I like root beer. This is what it's cheap. Got the Halo Haze. Alright, what else we got here? Yeah. It was like a last second buy. Normally it's like 30 for 30. No, I can't remember. Yeah, they're tiny. That's all I like though. Yeah, I used to like to roll the big old fat 2 grammers, and then I was like, I don't need that shit. Yeah, I get the same high off everything, so it doesn't matter if it's oil or bud or joints or whatever. I don't ever really get high, but after some drinks, it's nice to have some actual green bud. I like to dab during the day, but dabbing all day is nowhere near as good as one of these. And this one's dead. Nice, buddy. I miss you, Joe. We should do something. We should hang out soon. Like on the stream. You got one of these? You could put like ears on them. Little ear or little eyes. Put like eyes right there. You know? Like eyes. It'd be like some eyeballs. And then some eyeballs right here. How weird would that be? It'd be like eyes, 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 eyes. All looking like this. I was like, love you, G. Good night. That's all I got. And powering down.